Let's wait. Two. Three. Hello, bud. You all right? Hopefully this is the last time I have to do this bonnet. Yeah. I suppose so. Good. I can say, I'm hoping that this on sort of this time. So it's biting me. Should be down just the last few little silly bits. See. No, it really was going to be a month. I have imperfections here and there, but they killing. Yeah. That's three. That's three. There's one here which is four. Just keep tabs on them all. That's the same as pain in the arse, really. It's remembering where your parts. Right. Okay, so what? I think I'll probably do a station by time. Probably try to do it all in one go. Trying to get where it was. You don't run out with hardware in the meantime. I've been thanked by keeping me company this morning. What are you doing, you lot? Probably making lots of noise. You mean I come have a look at tracking them? Little bits of poverty. Shit. In there. Some of these places are really, really hard to get to. These are a recess through. Yeah. Go to safe. Really? I think someone here. It's one to one now.
Fucking hell, you still not finished it?
I had to take it all back to metal again, didn't I?
What?
Yeah.
I thought you
Oh,
ready
yeah.
For I thought you were ready for lacquer and shit.
On the rest of them, yeah. This is the last bit. But
Oh,
this
right.
I had to go back to metal again. Because it decided it wanted to be a bit of a shit.
A bit of a shit.
Yeah.
7 feet of being an arsehole, isn't it?
And yet, weirdly enough, this panel was the one that had the least rust and the least damage to it. But it's given me the most grief.
Fucking hell.
Still, it's life, isn't it?
Indeed it is.
Got a lovely new tool coming this afternoon.
Go on.
A infrared panel heater.
I thought that was due yesterday.
It was, according to them.
Ah, right.
And then they went, actually, no, it's not really. Nah.
How nice of them.
Yeah. Well, what it is, you know when you're on the website and it says arrives Monday, but you order it at, say, 3:30 in the afternoon, that arrives Monday is no longer valid.
Right.
But it doesn't update, obviously. So.
Well, no.
Loads of them. Just little dinky doos. So the incredible thing about it, because you're reading up about it, and we talked to the people at jail who make the paint, and they were saying, I said, look, the problem we're having now is we're getting temperatures of about between 6, maybe 7 degrees. Will the paint be all right with that? They go, yeah, the paint will, but the lacquer won't.
Oh.
I've gone, okay. And I said, when I spray a panel, how long is it before we can handle it? And he goes, oh, about 24, 48 hours. I went, okay. How long before it's able to handle it to put it onto the car? He goes, up to 2 weeks.
Fuck.
Went, excuse me? So said, oh. And he goes, he said, so how much money are you thinking of spending? I said, I just want to get this fucking thing done, right, basically, mate. He goes,
Yeah.
get yourself an infrared panel heater. What it does, you point it at the panel, it'll hit the panel to about 140 degrees.
Okay.
Even though the rest of the room could be -2.
So it's almost like an induction panel then?
Well, the beautiful thing about it is it heats the metal and then works its way up through the paint. It doesn't hit the paint at all.
Fucking hell.
So all the solvent has a chance to get out. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
So it doesn't matter what the temperature is. It heats the panel. You don't have to heat the room. I went, no. You just heat the panel.
Oh, fuck. Nice one.
But there is one possible issue.
Go on. Isn't there always?
They're big.
How big?
Don't know. But apparently they're not small.
What do you mean? You don't know? You fucking ordered it and you don't know?
I didn't order it. Fiona did. She picked the one that had the nicest colour.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Now, what I mean is they're on these rolling stands.
Right.
And it's like, there's supports and there's shit all over, it's like. But for what I do is, when it comes to the point that I need to use that, which means I'd be lacquering, everything else in here don't need to be in it. Just the gun, the lacquer, and that's it. So I'll get everything else out, and then bring the panel heater in.
If you can fit it in, because you don't know how fucking big it is.
Well, hopefully it's big enough. This is a big bonnet, mate.
Oh, fuck off.
I mean, this bonnet is about the size of a fucking smart car, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's going to be like, knowing your luck, it's going to be the size of one side of the fucking workshop.
Yeah, probably.
Back at you, buddy.
Has anybody told him he's got a couple of holes in his bonnet?
Yeah, all proper sports cars do.
Oh, shit.
Although I wouldn't call a Mustang a sports car, I'll be honest with you.
Sports boat.
Yes, it's more like a muscle snail. Oh,
Muscle continent.
yeah. Got a question for you, Robbie. From Richard. How long do you reckon it'll take to get this smart card together?
The what, sorry?
How long will it take you to get this smart card together?
Smart card?
For the emulator 1.
Oh, the SD card?
Yeah.
Not long.
You're being paid for it, by the way.
Yeah.
No.
Of course. No.
The customer is paying you to do this.
Okay.
Because I told them. Because I fucking told them they were going to.
Put another
Right.
bullseye on the price, isn't it?
So let me just think. Yeah, how many zeros? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. I mean, I've got
£40,000 for a smart card.
Yeah. So you want an SD card with the emulator 1 stuff on it.
Well, even if it just boots.
So you've still got the emulator 1, yeah?
Yeah.
Right.
It's not going anywhere, is it?
My concern is that I make the card up here and I send it to you.
Yeah.
And you test it and for some reason it doesn't work. So then you send it back to me and I would rather be there and do it.
All right,
so
come
I
on
can
then.
test it and do it. So we'll have to factor that in.
You have to make a day of it.
Yeah. How soon?
You up for it, Matt?
How soon are they wanting it?
Oh, fucking yesterday.
Right. Okay, that's going to be an issue.
You know what it's like, isn't it?
Well, it'll have to be a weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
I'll have to ask the wife and see what she says.
I've got 2 Saturdays free between now and Christmas. One's the 6th of December and the other one's the 20th. So it'll have to be one of those.
Oh, well, come up on the 6th then. And we'll try and have some birthday cake ready.
Jack, 6th of December. Have you got anything in your calendar that I need to know about? No, so I'm okay to go to Kent's because I've got to go and do something for a repair thing. It's a job. It's a paying job. I'm just been told. I will. Thank you.
Is Jackie coming?
No, it's just the way she stood.
Oh, okay.
No, she's just built some coffee on the floor.
Ooh.
Oh God, no.
No.
Matt, there's limits, mate. Come on.
Milk, maybe. Coffee, no.
Oh,
No,
milk.
no.
Oh, dear.
Right,
Pancake
Kent.
batter.
Fatty bar.
Oh, so like a mouthful of
I got
coffee.
him.
You fucking
Got him.
dickhead.
I'm waiting until he went for his coffee.
So visit Kent.
Oh, dear.
6th of December, right, that's booked in. So we need to get an SD card. I've got my lappies, I've got the files, I've got the yeah, okay, fine, it'll be, yeah. No, that's all right, actually, that kind of fits in, I think. Yeah, so yeah, I'll come up there. I'll come up in a couple of weeks.
All right, darling.
Because I'd rather do it that way than just bang it around between us. You know, having to wait for the postie. Hey, up, he's just come in from feeding whippets.
Aye, it's bloody cold up here.
Down here, it's down here.
Down here?
It's not this cold in Yorkshire, I can tell you. It was never this cold in Yorkshire.
But you're closer to the equator now. That's just.
I was told it was 3 to 4 degrees warmer in the south than it is in the north. Complete bollocks.
Global warming for you.
Yeah.
It's cold.
Doing, gentlemen.
The warm front is coming through
Sorry,
down from the
not
north, and that
climate
will
change.
contribute.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Smoky pokey.
Indeed.
Hey, Luke,
So does he know what my going rate is then? Because I don't come cheap.
cleaned up really nice.
All right.
So what's your going rate then, Rob?
Well, 2
Depends
pints
if you-
of lager and a packet of crisps.
Depends if you want a happy ending or not.
Is this your new OnlyFans site then?
That's it. Yeah. Oh, dear.
I've noticed you've altered your stand under the blanket.
Oh, yeah. Well, I say altered. I've added to.
Okay, is that to disguise or is that another thing that's NDA'd? He's
Something
just,
new, isn't it?
he's just not saying, is he? Right, okay, that's fine.
There's a new
Nice.
thing coming out today. There's one thing we know about.
Cherry audio one, yeah.
There's a new cherry order, but there's something else coming out today.
Is there? What time?
Yeah, you do.
And well, I say we. I've done a 0-hour video that will come out on the launch.
Hey,
Cool. Under the PSN banner.
Yeah.
will
Excellent.
it be muted?
Sorry, what?
Will it be muted?
Will it be muted? No.
No, they only keep that fucking for me, don't they?
So yeah. So that'll be fun.
Oh, fucking hell. That bloody output board, those,
Oh, the Mod D.
right? It's the output board's been out of the synth for over a week and it's still wet. So it's got to be oil. It's got to be oil.
Wow.
But I can't get the fucking outputs off the board. I've desoldered them and they're still on there. I think they're... I don't know. I've got to get somebody with a reworking station to get them off. Just no way.
Through hole.
Yeah.
Are they through hole?
Yeah.
Yeah.
On a
Break them
bearing?
off. Snap them off.
I don't want to fuck the board up.
Don't fuck the board up. They're plastic. You smash them up with pliers and then pick at it. And then you can get the soldering iron on the inside if there's any solder on the double-sided edge of the board.
With my track record,
What are you doing on the 6th of December, Matt?
what am I doing? Hang on, hey Lee, what am I doing on the 6th of December?
Checks in with his diary, yeah.
Don't know. Because Rob's going to Kent's. Yeah, right. She's got to check her calendar. Because apparently my one doesn't know.
Mate, you need a new secretary.
Oh, mate. Yeah, give your phone a minute. She's got a new phone.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Yeah, the big fucker and all.
Mm,
Yeah.
cool.
What was that?
Goes on the top of
It goes with your top, yeah. See in a bit. Bless her.
My SIM card decided to shit the bed yesterday,
Oh.
so I've got no mobile signal.
Oh shit,
Yeah.
that's weird, isn't it?
I know, it's very strange. I sat here yesterday and
Lucky you haven't got any friends then, isn't it?
isn't it?
Yeah. That's never happened to me in all these years. Have you
But I
said that?
noticed
It will now.
because we have a shit signal around here, and so it uses Wi-Fi call.
Yeah.
And I was trying to log on to something. Oh, that's it, because my boy has finally decided to buy his own mobile phone and pay his own contract now that he's got a job and shit. And he was sorting it out, and I said, "Oh, I'll need to cancel you off my plan." So I go to log on, and you log in. It says, "We'll send you a code to your mobile. Please punch this in." And I'm sat there and thinking, there's no bloody code come through. What the hell's going on? So I checked my signal. Well, that's funny. Got no signal. Because normally it just says Tesco Wi-Fi call. No signal, nothing at all. I phoned up, well, speaking to Tesco Mobile on their messaging service thing online. And he said, "Have you tried resetting your network settings?" I said, "No, I'll do that now." So I reset it and it didn't make any difference. So then he ultimately said, "Can you reset your phone?" And I'm like, oh, fucking hell. Because that
What?
resets all the settings.
Yeah.
So I thought, well, yeah, go on then, I'll do that. Of course, now, for the last sort of 24 hours, every app needs reauthorizing for this and reauthorizing for that. But anyway, first world problems, still didn't work. Took the SIM card. At no point did they say, "Have you tried your SIM card in another phone?" I thought, oh, I'll just get my work phone, put that into my work phone. Still no service. Took my work phone SIM, which is on EE, and put that into my thing, and boom, there it is. It's absolutely fine. So he said, "I will send you a new SIM card." Of course, I was speaking to him about 6 o'clock in the evening, so that's not going to be here till tomorrow. And I said, well, "Can I go into my local Tesco store and go into the mobile shop and get a new one there?" He said, "Oh, well, you could. They'll give you a SIM card, but you'll have to go through the whole number swapping service.
Yeah.
Whereas the one we'll send you will have already been programmed." Oh, great. So might as well just wait. So if anybody, I mean, the thing is, most people contact me online, so it's not a massive thing, and I'm not going anywhere. So
I've got a new toy, boys.
or boy.
Is that what the buzzing is? Oh, right.
Hey,
Got a new toy boy? What's he got?
NPC.
What's that when it's at home?
NPC.
It's a box, Kent. You're not interested.
Yeah.
You,
fucking
Ken,
box.
you would hate it.
No, no.
The workflow's interesting. And I found one.
Oh,
Yeah.
bug or problem
Put a
in
2
channel
terabyte
computer?
hard drive in the bottom of it, and then suddenly it wouldn't record to the hard drive. But I've sorted it now. But
All right.
So what is that? The push or something?
no. Akai MPC 3.
Oh,
3.
I see it.
It's great, actually. And the speakers in it, although they call them studio speakers, that's complete crap. They are really good for, you know.
Those are the speakers that I thought was a wrist rest.
Yeah, well, they are. They also go around the side.
All right.
It's weird, you know. But it sounds really good.
Actually, I'm going to check my Osmos.
I was,
I ordered my Osmos last week, and the website said something like information transferred to shipping or company or whatever, and it just sat there. So I emailed them yesterday, and they said, "Oh gosh, we found a bug in the system. Your thing did get pushed through, so it's now been pushed through." So FedEx are picking it up today from Poland. Apparently, they're made in Poland.
Interestingly, I mean, I bought it from a dealer in Belfast because in theory, they were the only people that had them, right? Nobody else in the UK had them. It doesn't come from them. It comes direct from InMusic.
Oh, right, yes.
So they're obviously doing that direct shipping thing. And then once it arrived, Andertons was saying that they now had stock. And I suspect it's the same thing. They'll ship it direct.
Well, InMusic are in Aylesbury, aren't they, I think?
Yeah.
No, they've not picked it up yet. I don't know whether the Osmoses are made in Poland or whether that's just where they're distributed from. Because the thing is, the company's French. They're down in, is it Marseille?
Oh, it'll be made in bloody Taiwan or China. That's it will be, it genuinely will be. And then, they'll have a UK, a Europe distribution.
Yeah, which seems to be in some
which
place
might
I
be
can't
Poland.
pronounce.
Yeah.
In Poland. But hopefully that'll be here before Friday, so fingers crossed. They've got to find
What made you go for one of them, Rob?
Well, I've always been interested.
I know. I mean, we talked about it when I played it.
Yeah.
Beer Fest a couple of years ago.
Yeah. I've always, whenever I've played one at one of the shows, I've always gone, it's nice. I do like that.
I mean, that engine in there is great, actually.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm a sucker for physical modelling, and I'm
the
also a
Haken
sucker
engine
for expression.
Thing. Yeah. I almost bought because they do is it a Haken Micro or Mini, and it's just the engine.
Right. Yes.
And I actually talked to them about will it work with an instrument, and they went, well, it should do, but we can't guarantee it. And I said, well, it's £600,
Yeah.
But my money went elsewhere.
Oh, where did I leave that?
Oh, here we go. Had one of these. Right, where is it? I'm going to kill myself here.
I can see what.
This arrived yesterday.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow, yeah.
So, got to give that a. So it's compact. I'll give it that, and the software looks great. The configuration software that you can either run on your laptop or mobile device. You just draw. I want this to go there and this to go there, and you save it as a scene and dump it into this, and then you don't have to have it connected to your computer. Just pick your scene and away you go.
How much are they?
They will be $139 pre-sale, which starts in January, and then full price will be $199 US.
How bad is it, really?
Which is not bad for what it is, which is, what did I say it was the other day? You've got 6 ins, six physical ins and 6 physical outs. Then you've got 6 USBs.
Yeah.
And they can have 16 by 16 virtual ports. Which just sounds bonkers. But
Yeah, I want to get one of those.
I need to learn how to use it first.
Yeah.
And the other thing is they sent through, because when the package came through, I thought that's bigger than what I expected. And bless them, they sent through a whole bunch of cables, 3.5 TRS to MIDI,
Yeah.
but they're all male, and they're only about, what are they, 90 centimeters long, but they're male. So like all your keyboards have got to be like here.
Yeah.
They should be female, so you can just use them as adapters and then plug in a regular MIDI cable. So yeah, again, first world problems, not a massive issue. Or get some, yeah, I've got some female to female boxes or converters, so I like a bit of Thin Lizzy. Look at that. Nightlife in surround sound.
I was never a massive Thin Lizzy fan.
No?
I did like the Live and Dangerous album.
Oh yeah, that's a classic.
I remember listening to that at college quite a lot with my mate.
So I had fun with that Fairlight at the weekend.
Did it take a lot to get it going?
Not really, no. The so they've had a. I didn't realise that they'd still got a working 8-inch floppy drive, because I mean they're about as rare as rocking horse poop.
Bloody hell, working.
Yeah, working.
Bloody
Noisy,
hell.
but working.
Yeah.
So when I fired it up, nothing was happening. It was just coming up with unrecognised disk.
Yeah.
And the SD drive that they've got fitted is one this guy in France did. And it's like a big black panel that fills one of the drive bays, and then you've got, it's an HXC, SD card thing. So you've got the little display, and then you've got 3 buttons, and then there's a slot for the card. And then there's 2 switches, 2 little metal toggle switches, and depending on the position of the toggle switches, it tells the system which is the 0 drive and which is the 1 drive. 0 drive is tends to be the system drive, so the CMI runs the system off of that, and then number 1 drive is where you load and save samples. And I reckon someone at some point had messed around and just sat there going flicking switches, because those switches were in the wrong place. But also on the front panel of a Fairlight, you've got 3 switches for each processor.
Yeah.
And the first switch is halt or run. Now you put it into halt mode for various diagnostics things, but you always need them in run, otherwise they won't run.
Otherwise it don't work.
Yeah. Somebody flicked those, and so I just came in and said, right, what we got here? And I had a look, and I thought, oh, okay. Put those into run, and just sorted the drive out. 8-inch floppy in the system drive. Ba-dum, there she was, all up and running.
You could have done that over a fucking FaceTime, couldn't you?
Could have done, but I wouldn't have been able to charge them as much.
Exactly. Take the money. Take the money.
Exactly. Well, no, I mean, because they said it wasn't booting, and I assumed, because they didn't tell me they were booting off of a floppy. They said they couldn't boot, and they'd got one of these SD card drives, so I thought it was something to do with the SD card drive. Turns out the SD card drive is buggered, or certainly it's not working, but I was able to boot off of the floppy, so the system works, and that's fine, but the SD card drive just wasn't doing anything. And if I turned the contrast right up on the screen, all I had was a line of black boxes on the top line, and that was it. No information about the card, tracks or sectors or anything. It's exactly like that Emulator 1 drive, but just put into a different case. So the guy in France still makes those drive units for €500.
Wow.
Quite how he justifies €500, I don't know, because there's a little bit of metal work, and then you buy this little card. And yeah,
Is that because he's the only person doing it?
he's not though. That's the thing.
Oh, isn't he?
Yeah,
Well,
but he's
he
not going to
uses-
sell many.
He uses exactly. There's not many to sell to, but
Yeah.
he uses the HXC board, which you can buy from the company. I don't know how much they cost, but they're not that much. But anyway, Peter in Australia does a version, so I'm going to see how much he wants for one of his. But I have got a little. I spoke to the guy in France yesterday, and I showed him what I was seeing, and he said, try this and see if it makes any difference. If not, then yeah, it would appear that the drive is buggered. But I tried lots of different SD cards that I'd got formatted for the thing, and they weren't working. So, but at least I left them happy. They said, "Oh, it's just great to see that it is actually working." It's just that whenever you do an operation that requires access to the second drive, the system goes, right, I'm off to go and look for those, and I ain't coming back until I find it. And so it just sits there, and there's nothing you can do. You have to power it off and power on again. All the other functions, like drawing the waveforms or anything else, fine. But as soon as it wants to access that second drive, it's good night Vienna. So that'll be another trip up, maybe. Another invoice. Always welcome this time of year.
Yeah, tell me about it.
I've got that fair like being picked up tomorrow as well. You're coming at 9:30. So I'll have to be out of bed.
This is Cobra 343, engaging target. Right, here we go. Get a little bit on here.
Did I tell you I got my tyres sorted?
Yes. It was the rim, wasn't it?
Yeah. Need a rim job.
Oh, fucking hell. Hayley the other day, I'm going to pluck your eyebrows. I went, oh, fuck.
Oh, what?
And it got to like 3 or 4 in. It was like, fuck off. I'll get the clippers. She fucking buzzed half my eyebrow off. Bitch. I'm fucking doing the school run with a hat like that now. 300 kids walking past going, ha ha.
Oh dear, that'll teach you.
I'll fucking get her back. Don't worry about that.
Right.
Missed a bit.
Yeah.
It's a lot. It's in a flash, that's all I'm doing.
Brazilian. Yeah, fuck off.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, what is the time of this day? Oh,
Yes, Steve, I did get the rhythm and the ting. It's brilliant. I need to spend more time with it, but I'm spending all my time on the MPC at the moment.
Hang on.
Plus, I've got a gig on Friday.
Ken,
Hello.
JD's asking, is that cellulose paint you're using?
Yeah.
What was that? That's all I heard.
Well,
Yeah.
would be, wouldn't it? Surely it must be.
Don't know.
If it was 2K, it'd be dead now.
Let that flash off.
You can get fucked and all native.
Do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh. Oh, agree.
We've got the same jumper on, Ken. Almost.
This is my
Got the same
spring
jumper
jumper.
Oh.
Hang on.
Yeah, I'll practically the same, aren't I? Right, give that 10 minutes to flash off. Then we can give it a proper spray. Yeah, what do you reckon? Yeah, good girl. Oh. So I might turn this into an unboxing video then later on.
Why?
Well, the IR panel here.
Oh,
The what?
Well,
An infrared panel heater.
Oh,
infrared. Oh, right. Okay.
Because what it does is that it will heat the panel and you don't have to heat the room, just the panel.
but he doesn't know how big the panel is.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure how big the heater is.
You see how that's going to... If it's anything like his cables unboxing, it's...
yeah.
So has it arrived? Has it arrived?
Look at him.
No,
No, the lorry's still trying to get down the road.
yeah. They're still trying to get it onto the ship. Let's have a look.
The Chinook hasn't taken off yet.
Oh, it's out for delivery. It's out for delivery. There you
And
go.
once you hear the rotors, you'll be fine. It will...
You hear this giant two-bladed helicopter popping over the head with a large crate underneath.
Robert's asking who's coming down on the 6th. I don't think I can come down on the 6th. I think
I'll have to see. I can't make any promises.
so. I've got a diary on here somewhere. 6th.
Saturday week, that is.
Yeah, no, I can't. I've got Ramsey's show as well, but I'm also going out that night.
Bugger. Aye.
Prometheus, we don't know, and he won't say. So no point asking.
But one thing we do know for sure, it's dual manual.
Yeah, it's Behringer's new CS80, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
It's Behringer's new Philly Corder.
Yeah.
No, there was a little, I say little, there was an organ, genuine front room organ, 3 manuals by Yamaha, and it was called let me think now, the D85, right? And it just looks like an organ.
Yeah.
But it's all CS chips. Yeah. It's a CS8 in disguise.
Wow.
Haven't you got one?
Yeah, Yamaha Electron D80. Somebody's got done a video on one.
Yeah, D85.
I think
Quite a girl, apparently, back in the day.
I think I've got an acquaintance in Japan
Mm-hmm.
who has one of those.
The 80 looks like a man, the D85.
He's a big Yamaha nerd.
Mm.
It's funny that we know one of them.
Where? Point him out.
Hey, there's one for sale. 400 quid.
Point him out. There you go.
Hello.
Oh, fucking hell. Can't see a thing now.
The EX1 is kind of basically, plonked between the two. Internally, anyway.
Tell you what, 400
The
quid sounds
FX1
good.
the FX1
If I had the space.
Wasn't the FX1 the FM based one? Electone.
I think that's
And
right.
an
Yeah.
HX one as well. And I wonder if that was the one that had samples in. One of the first. I can't remember now. Because they made boxes, didn't they, to go on, to add on. Like there was the I can't remember the bloody name of the module. That was a bloody great module.
Yeah.
And it was it could have been the HX one that was but anyway, there was a big 19-inch rack mount module, FVX1, I think it was called.
Yeah.
Which was an 8 operator FM bolt on for an electone organ. But if you have it
Yeah.
on its own, it still works as an 8-operator FM. So it was the first 8-operator that Yamaha made, and this was back in, I can't remember now when that was. But yeah, it's
funny
as
'cause
rare as rocking all shit.
Yeah, it's funny because it was those sort of things that actually killed the home organ market, because eventually the home organs got so close to the synthesizers
Yeah.
that they became one thing, and there was no point in buying one over the other.
There you go. I knew I'd written something about it. So, where are we? EX1.
I think I've got a YC45 in the garage as well, with its CS80 ribbon controller. I must admit, every time somebody says YC45, I immediately think Crazy Horses.
Ken, on screen.
What's that, love? I think there was check the LSIs, see if they're 2600 series or not. They might not be, but if they are, hang on to them. They're worth a bleeding fortune. You can put them on eBay for £1,000 each.
Sorry? I don't know.
Thing is, Rob, I don't think that YC45 is in any kind of, physical condition. I think it's having an existence failure. They are similar, aren't they?
So the FX1 is FM based. 3 DACs, 18 channels. Big old fuckers.
Yeah.
EX1.
You know what? I tried everything to try and put my name back in the chat instead of the KSR80 thing. Fuck it if I can get it to change.
Why has everybody got sort of numbers after their names?
Yeah,
That's
there's
YouTube.
been.
That's YouTube.
That's YouTube. It affects around.
Yeah.
See, when I type in
Right.
the chat now, it comes up KSR80. Don't come up Kentspon.
Yeah, you haven't changed that. It's a YouTube thing. Some
Yeah.
people's it's basically it's the identifier that YouTube use rather than your username that you've chosen.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
But it's a YouTube thing. It's a bug that's been there for a little
So
while.
we
now.
say it must be a bug, surely.
Yeah.
Was
It's
it? But
Robert's-
like where homegrown is now homegrown
He's almost
2363.
Yeah.
Well, mine's Ken
Simon.
Spong. It's now KSR80, and I said that morning, darlings, to somebody in one of the chats, and nobody got back to me because they didn't know who the fuck I was.
Yeah.
They go, somebody nicked Kent's opening handle. By gum, lad.
Hey up.
Aye. A minute, I'm going to pinch one of her face.
It's nearly lunchtime, isn't it? Dinner time.
Right, the details are on it. Then I have this story. You know where so do I. You know what we care.
That's bloody useless.
That's weird, isn't it? Scarlett 1616, Prometheus. Scarlett 1616, noisy output.
The old plastic. You know what they use?
Yeah, they're not normally noisy.
No. Mine's only noisy when you plug something like the
that sounds
live
like a
track
grand loop thing.
the live track L6 when you're actually using to transfer stuff. It just gets really noisy. But that's coming from the L6.
I'm wondering if that's a ground loop thing, Prom.
I wonder if he's got something in there that is causing that. Yeah.
Because if you're switching on something else, and the NTS1 is powered by USB, I wonder if that's... Because I get like pretty much any synth where it uses USB. Any of the little synths, like the
little
IK
ones,
IK Multimedia Unos, you connect one of those up, and you get a little ground. Especially the Roland boutiques are fucking notorious for it.
Yep.
Because if it's drawing power, yeah. If it's drawing power from the USB and also using it for other things, it's nasty. But you can get those little filters, like Ken showed one on the show on Friday. You just plug it in line.
Yeah, I've got a filter somewhere. I needed one. I bought a cheap one. Is this it?
I got some audio ones that you just plug a 3.5mm jack in either end, and that filters the noise out. Yeah. Oh, that's a ferrite
suppressor.
What do they call it?
It's just like a suppressor.
Ferrite. Oh, there's a bloody thing for it. Robert will say in the chat in any second now. In 3, 2, 1. No. Hell, Robert, you've let me down, mate. A ferrite choke is what
ferrite
it is.
choke.
It's called ferrite. It's just basically a big fucking magnet.
Yeah. I have got one somewhere, but I thought it was.
But I've got these little things. They're like little square units.
This was on
and they've got a 3.5mm socket on either end, stereo 3.5 on either end, and you plug that in line.
Loop isolator.
There you go. That's that same sort of thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't need it here, but I needed it at the old studio.
But yeah, Ken.
I've got no idea where that came from. Then
Ken threw up a little. You can get them on Amazon for about £8.
Yeah.
But you'll notice that anything that's not powered by USB is fine. It's just if it's powered by, and obviously I'm assuming that the Scarlett is a USB powered device. Does it have an option for? It's got an option for mains power, because that's how IK got around it, and it was silly when they brought out the IK synth. What was there was the Uno synth.
Uno was the first one, wasn't it?
Yeah, and then there was the Uno something.
Yeah.
The bigger version of it.
Yeah.
And then there was the final version of it. Was it the Pro and the Pro X? I can't remember. Anyway, the middle one, the desktop version, so the version without the keyboard, instead of having a combined USB power and MIDI connection, it had 2 USB-C ports, one for power and one for MIDI, which was just a pain in the arse. But on the final one, they eventually built in a proper PSU socket. So, yeah, Scarlett's powered off. Oh, Scarlett's powered off the PSU. Interesting. And what have you got it? Are you connecting it direct to the computer or through a hub? Because if it's going through a hub, that might do it. I always connected my interfaces direct to the computer rather than going through a hub.
Yeah, I do with interfaces, certainly.
Yeah.
Oh, should be ready for another coat soon. Isn't that right, Kev? Come here. Wrong girl. I called Lily. But I get you.
Dave Ball's funeral today, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is it?
Directly connected, no hubs.
Interesting.
What's this?
Then the next thing I would suggest is check the USB cable, because not all USB cables are the same.
Absolutely. I've fallen foul of that in the past.
I mean, you'd think if he's using the supplied one that came with the thing, then it should be okay. But
What's this?
Prom's getting what we think is a ground loop on his on his Focusrite.
My 18i20 is a mains cable direct.
Yeah, it's mains powered, but USB goes out of the box.
Doesn't have a dedicated power supply as such. You know, one inside the case.
We don't know then.
It's a funny old game, this audio business, isn't it?
Isn't it?
It can be, yeah. Is Luke using XLRs on it?
Don't know.
Because the main 8s are XLRs anyway, aren't they? So.
What was it again? 18, no, 16.
Has he done it with just like one channel alone going in?
I was going to say which channel, which outputs is it coming out on?
No XLRs?
No, because 16 is isn't it a smaller?
No, I'm not familiar with it, to be honest.
18-inch thing. All the outputs are TRS.
It's got a lifted earth on it somewhere.
Could be. Honestly, it could just be your mains supplying your houses. They can just be random as.
Oh, there's so many variables involved. It's ridiculous. You have to go through a whole fucking process of isolating different causes, or possible causes, I should say. Am I going to get new? I think I could probably get a new part actually. Bit icky.
Oh, balls! Hang on.
Mix up a new batch of black. Anything else going on, Matt? Anything?
No, it's all quiet here, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's probably just as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
We don't need more drama.
Definitely not.
But I hope this thinners lasts out. Oh.
Right. Back in a bit.
All right, buddy.
Famous last words.
Yeah. So what cherry order you're releasing then? I'm out of the loop on this.
Don't know.
All right.
Nobody knows.
Can't say.
They'll be on Friday, are they?
Yeah, but it comes out 6 o'clock tonight.
Yeah.
I mean, there's lots of speculation. There's people saying Jupiter 8. People are saying fucking Andromeda,
Oh, wow.
Voyager. They're all saying fucking all sorts of stuff. I don't give a shit. I'll wait till the embargo's lifted, and
You'll like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What'd she say?
She knows what it is.
How is she? All right.
Better than nothing, I suppose. Sorry, my love.
All that black you're mixing up, she's going to be spraying on her clothes for your funeral.
Like this thing I did with her birthday. Got a little cupcake with a candle in it. I said, make a wish. Like that, she went. And then she blew it out, and I just pretended to die on the floor. Just went, like that.
We got mine next week and yours the week after, haven't we?
Mine's in 2 weeks.
Yes, yours is the week after.
Yeah, 2 weeks. Yeah.
2 weeks tomorrow, I believe, Mr. Spong.
Is it? Okay.
Let me just have a look. 2 weeks tomorrow. Mine is a week today.
Then I'll be officially dead. Hello, babe. All right, babe. Come on in. Come and say hi. Cuddle time. Oh. Yeah, I was in the spray booth all day yesterday, wasn't I? You were very pissed off, weren't you? Yes.
Oh, Dad, don't go out there again.
And then when I came in, she got up on the settee next to me, and we sat there for what, 7 hours, watching TV and having something to eat and stuff like that. And she never left my side. The only time she left my side was to go out and have a pee, and she comes straight back and next to me.
Oh, bless her.
Just so pissed off. I haven't seen you all day, Dad.
See you later, Prom.
Yeah, see you, Ron, bud. Yeah, it's
Right.
some might say she's a little too needy.
Yeah, but that can all come out of where she came from beforehand, isn't it?
Oh, hello. It was a procession. Where you up to? What are you up to? Come here. Come on then.
Is that Nels? Oh, yeah, it's Nels.
Yeah, Nels doesn't like swivel chairs, do you? You big delicate thing. Go on then.
They have the most irrational fears, don't they?
Yeah, she doesn't like the way the chair moves when she gets up on it. There you go. Where you yeah, that's cake. You all right? All right, beautiful.
I was supporting a friend on Saturday. He did a sponsored walk, only 1.5 miles, but it took him 2.5 hours because he's been diagnosed with motor neurone.
Oh shit.
And it's fast.
So it's horrible. It's horrible disease.
Oh fuck! Don't. I hadn't seen him for a month, 6 weeks, and he'd gone from being everyday regular to using a walker. Right. So he's done this to raise money for MND, and there was a load of people. There was about 50 people on the walk, and a few of them had dogs. And he used to be a lorry driver, so somebody's parked up on a part of the route in a fucking cab, just leaning on the horn, and all the dogs are shitting themselves. So you can see there was a load of them like, oh fuck, bless them. Yeah,
not fans, eh?
2.5 hours work. 2.5 hours work. He raised 8,000 quid.
Yeah.
Good on him. Well done.
Yeah. And he's just announced he's the guy that was helping Rob Burrow.
Oh yeah.
Is it Kevin something? I forget the guy's name.
He was another rugby player, wasn't he?
Yeah. He's invited Ben to go on a walk with him.
Oh, that's lovely.
So yeah, bless him.
We've got 100, 22, 800, 26.
Yeah, I'll put it up on the screen. Hang on.
Let's see.
Right, gents, I'm going to go and get some lunch. So I've,
All right, buddy.
Time.
and I've got some stuff to do, but I'll be back later on if you're still here.
All right, we'll see you later.
Bye.
See you later.
See you later. Bye, guys.
Oh, that's a shame. No, we want is the 26,600 and the 26,700. Damn it.
What are those chips you need?
Well, no, they are rocking horse shit now.
Ah, right.
Like I say, people are asking up to 1,200 quid for them each.
Fuck.
Yeah. It's weird because at one time of day, you never really saw them fall over. And then in the last 2 or 3 years, I saw 26,600s just packing up.
Mm.
And 26,700s as well. Although there's more of them around because an 80 has 3 of them. But only one 26,600. So that's the Kia Signer one. The other one's the Octiva Signer.
Right.
And there is a chappie that's supposed to be cloning them. But I can't find very much detail on that. So I don't know how far down the road he is with them or anything like that. So.
Mm. Oh, I had to fucking laugh. There was a guy, I think I've told you before, there's a guy down there, he had a Crewmar Performer up. He put it up for 700 quid. It's down to 425. It just come down and down and down and down. Every week
Yeah.
it's dropped the price by about 25 quid. Yeah. No one fucking wants it.
Yeah.
I got the VST. It's fucking wonderful.
Yeah.
It sounds beautiful.
Well, it's getting to that stage now where, the software is getting so close to the original hardware. It's just a matter of, just want it because.
Well, I've always loved the sound of the Performer. It was a throwback to Nick Rhodes. He used one fucking all over the place. And when I found the Crewmar,
yeah, no, just saying, the 26. I'm not actually currently looking for one, but it's just a shout out to anybody who finds that they do have an old bit of kit with one in. Hang on to it or stick it up on eBay. It's worth a fortune.
there you go. Yeah. Anyway, so
Be nice just before Christmas,
wouldn't it? Just when I
go
found Crewmar were actually making the VST, it was like fucking got to have it.
Oh yeah.
So what is that? I think it was like 60 quid, but this guy is fucking. He ain't getting that money for it.
Yeah, well. Such is the way of life.
Indeed.
Right. You coming?
Yeah. I ain't got any choice, have I? If you're going out there, I'm coming with you.
Yeah, come with me. Come with me.
Come with me, and you'll see.
We have to. Are you beating up? Leave Charlie alone, poor little fella. Hey, you bullies. You two are bullies. All right. Oh, right. Need to get a decent coat on this now. Now, stand you up there. There we go.
You can do it.
Oh, well done. Oh, I wonder. That might be an IR heater.
Oh,
Maybe.
possibly.
Give that a little flash out. Okay. Right, let's mix up some paints. I think there's a little bit left on this, but let's just see. Okay. We've definitely got to mix up some more, so. Oh, there we go. There we go.
You sit up there. Right. Young lady. Put a top in this. No, come on, you're supposed to come out with it, you little twat. Come on. No. Feels shit, doesn't it? Come on. There you go. Out you come. Out you come. Good girl. All right. Let's mix up some pants. Well, right. Want 300 milliliters of absolute lovely black. 15, 200. Ah, oh, come on. 250. Oh, down. Really there. Come on, maybe there. Don't want that blooming treatment distance. There we go. Right, now 300 milliliters of sinners. Yeah. Okay. And then stir. Okay. Had Peter Forrest down Sunday.
Say that again.
That's right.
Had Peter Forrest down Sunday,
Okay.
picking up some bits and pieces from the Behemoth auction.
Oh, nice.
Turns out those two 2600s,
Yeah.
one guy had bought both of them.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. I bet they didn't go for nothing.
Well, unlikely.
Yeah. So this is nearly the end of the black spray now.
Excellent.
Yeah, about bleeding time. Apparently the forecast for next week is it never goes up above 1 degree.
Oh, fuck that.
Yeah, even during the peak of the day.
Yeah. Well, I think the highest we saw, I forget what day it was last week, here was 3. It never got above 3 degrees down here at one point.
Yeah.
Azio says you'll have to spray in the kitchen then.
Yeah. I forgot to put the ring on. Twat.
Whoops.
Concentrate, Kent.
Yes, pay attention, 007.
Yeah. Have some bloody looks left. There we go. Okay, there we go. Absolutely bloody good. Super smashing great spiffing. Mask, kitchen, crap. Go get it. Oh, no, it hasn't had his treat yet.
Oh,
Been asleep. On the settee, he hasn't woken up.
oh, bless him.
Tired bunny.
Yeah.
Right, just give this a quick tack cloth. The dust, flat dust. Oh, it's up so quick on here, it's unreal. Okay. Let's get this road on the show. Ah. Okay. Looks good. Come on, have to come. What's up there? What's it one reflection there? What's on? Right. Oh, it's weird when you put matte black on.
you can suddenly see where all the little dinky doos are. And all of it looks brilliant, apart from I've just noticed there's 2 bits at the front.
Fuck.
Didn't need work. So put them straight, flat them, and give it another coat.
Hmm.
Looks like, I don't know. And then some bit of detritus has floated down and landed on the bit of bonnet that I just sprayed.
Fuck.
Bugger. You all right, Pickle?
Yeah.
You got your Cherry Audio t-shirt on, eh?
Yeah.
You ready for the announcement tonight, are you?
Yeah, but I won't be surprised because I already know what it is.
I used to like you, Fiona.
Huh?
So they used to like you.
You bribe me to find out what it is if you want.
No. I'll wait like everybody else because I'm nice like that.
I did.
I'll still bring you wine when I visit. Don't worry.
Thank you.
He might come up on the 6th.
I might, but that's going to be.
Depends.
I will have to do it there and back on the same day.
Oh, December.
Yeah. You're a bit late for November, isn't it?
That could have been January.
Jan-
Early for January. Oh,
Hey, madam.
What?
Here's a
Who
did a.
put her
Oh.
down?
Hello, Bubba.
you smell of solvent.
I smell of solvent.
Mm.
You smell of cheese and disappointment.
Oh dear.
You all right, Bubba?
Yeah.
Did you sleep well?
Yeah.
Noah hasn't had his treat and his tablet yet.
No?
No.
Why not?
Because he wasn't awake.
Wasn't he?
No.
He was sleeping, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was doing a bit of a fever. Oh, you know where the tape's built up on the plastic of the walls of the booth?
Yeah.
Well, it's starting to peel off and fall down onto the panel as I'm spraying them. You know?
Oh. Well, you learned something. That paint doesn't stick on plastic very well.
No, not in the end. Not once you put enough solvent into the atmosphere around it. It peels it away from the plastic.
No.
We don't really want it doing that during the lacquer stage.
Yeah.
I might have to reline the inside of the booth before I do it. Oh, we got bloody buckets of the stuff. That was it was the sheeting, it's a roll, but it's actually a tube of plastic, if you see what I mean. So it opens out. And they were to put the touch digital controllers in.
Okay.
And we bought enough to do, I think, 1,000 controllers. Okay, quite a big roll of it. And we've been using it on and off for the last 10 years for all sorts of different bits and pieces. Because it's really, really strong gear. I mean, it's really tough. But it's got this lovely little thing where one side doesn't tear at the edge and the other one does. And you can just split it open and make it into a big panel.
Sheet. Yeah.
So that's what we've used to put or line the inside of that pavilion thing in the garden for the panels to sit while they wait patiently to be lacquered. So, what up, girl?
Nothing.
Nothing. Nothing. Nothing. Dark, isn't it?
Yeah. Depressingly so, isn't it?
Not even half one yet. I think sunset's like, what is it, 6 minutes past 4 tonight?
Yeah.
Sunset.
Hardly ever comes up over here. It's, I mean, it
Yeah.
just skims the fucking horizon, and that's about it.
Yeah, that's even if it sticks its head out. I mean, it's grey everywhere out there at the moment here.
Oh no, it's pretty good down here actually. We've got bright sunshine.
Oh, is it? Yeah, no,
But-
it's
Bloody cold.
yeah, it's bugger all up here at the moment. But I think it's because of the cloud cover. We've got, I think we're sporting 8 degrees at the moment. I think.
Yay. It's positively balmy.
Yeah.
I think we're touching on about 6 down here at the minute. I'll have a look.
Are you going to be destroying my sink again today?
No. No, I'm giving this sink a reprieve. I just found some more discrepancies, babe, on the front of the bonnet.
I heard about some scratches at the front. I think you're just too much of a perfectionist.
Well, I could show them to you.
I think if I took the glasses off, I wouldn't even notice.
You would. And besides, if we're supposed to be getting this sort of like mirror finish on it, you have to get rid of all the discrepancies. Every little tiny pinhole and mark, all has to be got rid of.
I thought we were going for a matte finish. Now you're talking about a shiny mirror finish. You keep changing your mind. I don't know what you do.
No, I suggested that we could go a matte finish
I liked the matte.
and then put that netting on it.
Netting?
Yeah.
What netting?
You're doing, there's this netting. What you do is you do your base coat black, right? You put this fine netting on it, then you spray it silver, and then you put the alternative, the invert netting on it, and then you do it slightly gloss. And then when it's finished, it looks like it's been done in carbon fibre.
Robert.
Was that? Hang on, put my scene bins on.
I thought it was going to be matte.
Yeah, we could wrap it, couldn't we?
Oh, fuck off.
Lots of kittens using a litter tray all over it.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Yeah.
Oh,
And then all down the side, Mustang, where's my pencil sharpener?
Sally.
Sally. So what are we getting next? 500 GT Boss. Buick Riviera.
oh yeah, I was going to say Riviera Boattail's the next one, isn't it?
Yeah. Richard Hammond's got a green one.
Good for him. Next, we'll get us, I know, a Lambretta.
A Lambretta.
Yes.
I think you mispronounced Lamborghini.
No, Lambretta.
A Lambretta. But it won't take long to do.
Oh, at your rate, it'll take about 6 months.
Fuck you. Well, if we're waiting for you to one up, it will.
Yeah. So there.
So I think you're more ninja than ninja, to be honest. Oh, when they
Fudge.
we're fucking miles, ain't it?
Ninja. Oh, I love it.
Is that the black tape?
Yeah.
Oh,
What?
I just wondered. You did get a lot, didn't you?
Yeah.
Your little boy is
Yapping.
yapping for attention. Doesn't like being on his own in the front room. Bless
I
him.
know he don't, bless him.
You go,
Somebody come and talk to me.
How's he
Right.
doing? Because you were worried about him, weren't you?
yeah, he's okay.
Excuse me while I walk over bits of car.
Well, you put him there. Isn't he? Yeah, he's all right. He's yeah. He gets a little confused, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's a bit like you.
Got quite a fat arse on him as well.
Bit like you.
Mirror.
Yeah, I had to get.
Hello, mate.
I had to get, instead of small size nappies for him, I had to get medium size. I mean, he's a little dog. I had to get nappies that say these are for breeds like Golden Retriever.
He's a podgy little bugger.
Mm.
You'd have thought
You'd have thought.
the pair that is for doggies like Dachshund would fit. He's about Dachshundy like, but no. Golden effing Retriever.
He's a big boy. Big tubby dog. What can I say? Right, let's put some.
It's the size of his tadger.
Right, okay.
These
Oh, spatula.
Is that Lily?
And a butter knife.
Fucking dog. She's like a magpie, isn't she?
Darling,
what?
got some more washing up for you.
Oh, for fudge's sake.
Here you go, love.
Dog.
That dog. Yes, she is. Look.
Little shit, look at her. What can I do next?
Lily.
She don't care, does she?
Just don't give him monkeys, mate. Right, let's have a look. Oh. Yeah, that's visible. The other one is only slightly. Bloody hell, look at that finish. Jesus Christ. Smooth as a duck fast, that is. Right, let's put some. I'm stuck to it. Stuck to it. Bastard. I think this is the last of it now. There's
Yeah.
no more dinky doos and stuff all over it anymore.
Excellent.
Okay. A little bit. Oh, set. Check the rest. Let's not put it in there now. Put one in. Okay. Anybody else? No.
It's all good. All good. Oh, little one there. Anywhere else? Anybody else? Come on. Absolutely perfect, perfect, good, beautiful, 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 beautiful. Oh, a little bit there. Okay. A little bit there. Two. Right there. All good, all good. Good, good. Good, 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 good. So good. Right. What we do want to do then is that is there.
Oi, oi.
Oi, oi. Excuse me.
Got it.
Oh. Right, what go on?
Good. Got it. Right. Get out of here for a minute. There's a bit of fume lingering in there at the moment.
You farted?
Oh. Give that a little time to dissipate.
He's farted.
Yeah. But it helps dry the panel out.
He's still waiting for his panel heater, so he's got to do it somehow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like your farts.
My eye arse. Let's go in here. You right, Charles? It's the third drink of water you've had in an hour. You all right?
Just thirsty, don't fuck off.
It's fine to be thirsty these days, is it?
Normally, when there's a change in behaviour like that, it can be indication of something.
Thirst.
Yeah, more than thirst. Though. Well, excuse me, where'd you come from?
My
Down.
mother's loins.
What? Good Lord. How dark it is in here.
Yes. I love you too.
You still haven't had your tablet.
Yeah, it's like it.
Yeah, just now.
What's that?
Why is it still on top of the fridge?
Because I put it back where it belongs.
Hmm?
Unlike you, yes. You know, you take them, you use it, and you put it back where you got it from, remember?
No, I took a tablet and a treat out for him and put it on the top of the fridge.
Oh, I took a treat and a...
Well, then you're a dickhead because I said they're on the top of the fridge.
Yeah, the packet
No.
is on the top of the fridge.
No, it's not. It's on the shelf.
Oh, fudge.
Up you.
And where's the shelf? The shelf is on top of the fridge. So basically, it is on top of it.
Yeah, but you're not feeding him the shelf, are you? You're feeding him the fucking tablet, aren't you?
Do not mess with that.
Oh, you playing your game?
Yes.
Oh, let's have a go.
No, fuck off. Oh, yes, you bastards. I had one go left.
Did you? So it's dark as fuck in here. I don't know how you do it. I've really known it. Better. It's that thing where you got to turn the lights on at lunchtime, for Christ's sake.
It's all right over here at the moment.
Yeah.
Blue
Yeah,
skies
it's
and cloudy blue skies.
No, it's just all grey here at the moment. It might break up later, I don't know, but... Oh, mate. Yeah, so we've got a logistical issue coming up soon. Of when we go to put the bonnet back on the car, or the hood, I should say, there isn't enough of us.
Sat
Well,
in the six.
Not with my
Wait.
back.
It requires 2 people minimum to carry the bonnet. But once it's offered up into position, there's nobody to put the bolts in the holes. So it should be interesting. Oh, that oven's still in there in the front. I'll leave it until next year. It'll be right again then, won't it?
What time?
Crazes me about my missus. She never bothers changing the clock in the car. Not I said she never bothers to learn how to do it.
Right.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
It's not that she
No,
can't do it. She just never bothers learning. And so I get in her car or whatever, and I'm like, "What the fuck?"
yeah.
OCD.
Why is it, right, with Ableton Live? So I was running 12.2.6, I think it was, the last version. Now, apparently, because 12.3 has dropped today.
Yes.
So I go to update it, fire it up, and it automatically does the next update, but it's to 12.2.7. And I have to put that in before I do the next one. It's ridiculous.
No idea. No idea. I'm still
You're
on.
talking about doors. I was thinking about upgrading my door to Nuendo.
Well, anything from Pubness is an upgrade.
You think?
Yeah,
Yeah,
if I
but
go up to
Nuendo's just-
Nuendo.
Why?
Well, for one thing, when they do an update, Nuendo gets the update last when they figured out all the bugs in it first.
But all of that extra stuff that you won't use,
Yeah, but at least it'll fucking work.
you think.
Yeah, I think, yeah. Well, Ty doesn't seem to have any trouble with it.
Yes, but Ty has a different computer. Ty has his computer. This is your computer, which seems to be haunted.
There's something going on with that fucking Mac. I know there is. Something not right about it. It's possessed.
That fucking trash can job that I've got,
Mm-hmm.
I upgraded it to, was it a 10 core, 20 thread CPU and 64 gigs of RAM, and it cost me 45 quid to do it.
Not bad.
And you know what I do? I run Windows on it. It's fucking monsters Windows.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet it does. I read somewhere that Microsoft has admitted that nearly every core feature in Windows 11 is broken.
Well, I don't know. I haven't used Windows properly for, well, how long have I been on Mac? I've got to be getting on 20 years.
Well, I got a. I'm using 11 on that laptop in the workshop, and it does some weird things sometimes. It does.
I think the last decent operating system they did was 7.
Yeah, 10 weren't bad.
10,
Once.
I don't like it.
No, I know what you mean.
I'm running 10 on the Mac Pro, and I don't like it. 7 was the last.
Yeah,
7 and
was the last
XP were the,
decent one.
XP was off the
Oh,
scale.
XP was brilliant.
Yeah. But then I discovered Mac OS, and that was it.
Once you go Mac,
Oh yes. Once you go Mac, you never use Windows again.
yeah. It's just this. I mean, I've got a pretty damn powerful Windows 11 laptop here. Big fast processor, lots of RAM, good graphics card, and yet there's this kind of overall sense of it just not being slick, of being a little bit, you know, it just, there's something about it when you use it, it's
not smooth or as
feels,
just
yeah.
Yeah.
There's something
I
that
don't
isn't
know whether
right.
that's the applications that I use, but it's certainly, I'm forced now on this machine to use Microsoft Edge as the browser. I can't use Chrome. I have to use Microsoft Outlook.
Why?
Company policies, IT policies.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, they've locked every. I mean, I've got running on here. I've got Cloudflare and Zscaler and a whole bunch of other security things, Ivanti secure access clients, and they've locked the shit right now. I have to count myself lucky because my American colleagues, when they want to install a piece of software, say, one of our tools that we use that's a third-party tool that we've bought a license for, they have to raise a ticket with IT to say, I would like admin access to my machine to install some software. They then grant that access for like an hour, and then if you need to do something else, again, similar sort of thing, you have to raise another IT ticket.
Okay.
Yeah.
So does that then include updates and things like that?
So background updates,
for apps.
Oh, well, it all depends how the update runs. But if it's an installer, then yes, you have to do that.
Fucking hell.
Anything that's... So we have an application called it's Microsoft's company portal, and basically it's all of the applications, third-party applications that our company's IT policies have granted access. So that can be anything from Google Chrome, Firefox. We can install Chrome, but I can't log into Chrome with my Gmail account and sync all of my passwords and my bookmarks. So I can have Chrome if I want to test something, see how it runs in Chrome, but I can't have Chrome as I have on all my other computers logged into my account with all my passwords all managed. And
yeah,
Jesus Christ,
it is. And this is why in the end, I mean, they said I could potentially have a MacBook, and I was so tempted, but then with all of that going on, and I would have to be running a virtual machine because some of our tools are Windows only. How fucking archaic is that? And there'll be cross-compatibility issues because if I do something in the Mac, certainly I've found this with certain things, we use a product called Camtasia to kind of just quickly throw videos together that we don't need to do too much on. The Windows and Mac versions are slightly out of sync, so you can use some stuff on the Windows version that doesn't show up in the Mac version and vice versa. And if all my colleagues have got Windows and I'm the only one with a Mac, it's just going to be a pain in the arse.
Yeah.
So in the end, I just, for the peace and quiet, I just said, just give me a fucking Windows machine. But I'm actually seriously thinking now, because some of my licenses allow me to put it on more than one or two machines, putting my authoring software just on my Mac and run it in parallels on the Mac. Strange enough, it runs better in Parallels on my Mac than it does natively on Windows. I mean, it's just mental. Absolutely
Madness.
mental. There you go. And now they don't allow remote access anymore. So my old system, which I need to dig out from the corner over there, I could remote access into that tower from my Mac using Microsoft's own remote access app. So therefore, I could just have that as a window or a screen on my Mac, and I could just use my same keyboard and my same trackpad, and just do work on both machines. Just 3-finger swipe left or right, and I was in either environment.
Yeah.
But they don't allow remote access on this anymore. So it's either sit at a laptop, or plug the laptop into my monitor and switch between the feeds on the monitor. But then I'd have to have a separate keyboard and trackpad.
I mean, they're just hamstringing you, aren't they?
Yeah.
I mean, when the productivity fails, that'll be it right there, wouldn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, I remember years ago we used to have little KVM boxes, so you could plug your monitor in and then just have a single keyboard and mouse, and you could just switch. Sometimes there was just a little button, sometimes it was a little knob. You could just switch between two computers and just use the same fucking things. But yeah, they are. It's a pain.
What a ball ache.
It is.
Yeah, it does sound like a pain,
I still haven't got my. We use Box. We got an enterprise account on Box, and we keep it because sometimes we need to publicly share stuff, whatever it might be. Most of it's internal, but sometimes we need to share something publicly, and the company, in its infinite wisdom, a couple of years ago said, "No, we're switching Box off because it's costing us tens of thousands of pounds a month, for all of these users." And we said, "No, please keep it for us." So they kept it, and we now still have it. But I haven't been able to access Box for the best part of this year. All my colleagues can get in, no problem at all. Me, it just tells me my credentials are invalid. I called up IT, raised a ticket with IT, and their instant reply was, "It's because you're on an old laptop running Windows 10, you've got no access." I said, "Well, my colleague who lives down in Weymouth, he's got an old Windows 10 laptop, exactly the same as mine, and he can get in." "Oh, well, he won't be soon." Okay, whatever.
It's like this with my Beer Harmonic, isn't it?
Bit, yeah.
I can't get my Beer Harmonics to authorise.
Yeah. So he said, "Why haven't you got a new laptop running Windows 11? I said, "Because nobody told me that was a thing." "Oh, we had a whole project." I said, "Did we? Because I never got that email." And he goes off, he comes back and he says, "Oh no, you weren't on there." So anyway, he said, "Get a new laptop, get Windows 11, you'll be fine." Got a new laptop.
Still not working.
Windows 11, still can't get into Box.
So what have they said?
So they escalated the call to... So I work for a company that is owned by a much, much, much bigger company. But we do a lot of things together, so there is this kind of connection between us. So they escalated my case to them, because they're the big boys at the very top of the tree. They escalated to them. They came back and said, "Oh, we don't use Box anymore." I said, "Oh, fucking here we go." I said, "We do. You might not, but we do. We still have access, and it's on your company's blah, blah, blah." It goes quiet for a couple of days. "Oh, can you try this?" And it turns out, this is what they said. They said when they migrated a bunch of accounts to this new single sign-on schema or whatever it was, I'd been missed off. So they added me back in. So they said, "Log out, reboot, log back in again, and you'll be fine." Nope. Are you sure? Have you? So what I then got was like a it took 2 days for these messages. What was the first one? Did you sign in using your fingerprint or face recognition? I said, probably. Can you sign in using your password? Okay, so I signed in the button. No, it still didn't work. And then it took another day for another message to come through. Did you reboot your computer? I said, well, seeing as I spoke to you yesterday and now we're speaking today, somewhere in between I went to bed. So yeah, I have rebooted my computer because I don't leave it running. And then they asked me to do something else. No, I mean, none of it worked. Absolutely none of it worked. And I haven't heard anything for a week. And I've emailed them this morning to say, what the fuck? What's going on? And have I had a reply? Have a fuck. Not a thing. So, fuck those. So I can't access this massive repository of stuff. And when anyone in my team wants to send me anything, they have to send me a public link to. I can't just go in and find it.
Wow.
And one of my objectives for this year, so we're not salespeople, we don't have targets or anything, but we have objectives. So just basically jobs or jobs, things that we should achieve in the year that will advance, our.
I believe they're called targets.
Well, it's not really. It's kind of they call it a management business objective.
Shit, they want done.
Yeah, shit outside of your normal day-to-day stuff that you have no time to do that they want doing.
Yeah.
So anyway, I have 4 of these to do in a year, and they are important not because of what the consequence of those things are, but because if I don't hit them, it affects my bonus at the end of the year. Yeah, quite. So if I don't hit them, it eats into my bonus. So I have to hit them because I want to go on holiday. So one of my objectives this year was to create a team-wide filing and naming convention for all of our content so that we could rapidly find any project, any file associated with that project very quickly. And this was all to be set up on, guess what? Box. I can't set it up on
So
Box.
instead of Dewey Decimal, it was Puricelli fucking programming or something. I don't know.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
So I've come up with this structure, metaphorically on paper, but I can't test it until I've put it in place.
You can't implement it. Yeah.
Yeah. And so if that doesn't happen, that'll lead into my bonus.
Well, surely they have to account for that.
Yeah. I hope so. They have done, in the past.
Yeah, if it's not your fault, surely that's something they have to fucking bite the bullet on.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus wept. There are stupid people out there.
Hi.
No. So there's a product that's coming out today that it's that thing that I've done the zero hour, whatever they call them, videos. And this company has changed their embargo dates and times. So, the time that we can actually start talking about it officially, they've changed them from one time to another time. But what they did was they changed it around the same time that clocks were changing, from daylight savings to back to normal time. So when they changed this, people were going, oh, have they got the thing wrong? They hadn't. They stated exactly what time zone on the thing. It said, Central European time, such and such, GMT, such and such, Pacific, such and such. And some of the people I write for were like saying, no, it's still the old time. They've just got the time zones mixed up. I said, well, why do you say that when it clearly states? And we've just been having this little back and forth this morning. Oh, when are we going to publish? We're going to publish at this time or that time. And I said, well, look, the countless emails have said this time. Oh, but they used to publish at that time, and the distributor says they publish at that time. I said, yeah, but the company, the people what make it, and make the embargo rules. They say then, so I'm going then. Oh, I think we should go by the distributor. And then we've just had another email, and the editors come back and said, yes, new press email has just arrived. Embargo is definitely what I said.
Nice one.
Just read the fucking thing. But this particular company, we've been asking for what they call beauty shots or hero shots, which are just images, good quality images. And we've been asking for them for about 3 or 4 weeks. They've just sent them through about 3 hours before launch.
Shit.
So I've now got to go through these images and see if there's anything that's, because we've had to cobble together, what we can from other places. But
Yes.
okay, now it's not worth it. Just not worth the hassle.
Pays the bills, mate.
Well, that does a little bit, yeah.
There you go.
That's another thing I'm waiting for is my accountant. I'm just waiting for the email. Would you like to come in and sign your annual accounts and then pay me stupid amounts of money for having made them up for you and then pay the tax bill? Hopefully, because he's very good. When I did my last year's accounts, he sat there and he said, "Yeah, so we've managed to do this and put this through as that and it saved you this much money in tax." I'm like, "Okay, that's good."
There you
So
go.
I like him. Yeah.
Imagine having to be Ty's accountant, though. Fucking hell.
I'd love to be Ty's accountant. Fucking percentage he'd be on.
Oh, yeah. I'd like to be, but imagine the work you got to put in to earn it. Fucking hell.
I know, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, it's
Anyone
not
heard from him?
No,
how
I
is it-
haven't. I got a message from him the other day, and I replied to it, and we had a little chit chat, and then that's been it. He's been quite quiet recently.
Is
I
he
mean,
okay as far as you know?
As far as I know,
Oh, that's all right.
yeah. I know he's had his plate full with certain things, but
Yeah.
I mean, it's not just being Thai. Can you imagine being Thai's anything? That's a job in itself, isn't it? Really. I'm just hoping that he's watching.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to reel him in, but you hear a little beep in the background in 3, 2, 1. Oh,
He's sitting there going, "You can fuck off."
yeah.
Yeah.
Probably screaming at something right now.
Yeah. I do miss him when he goes off on one.
Still missed a bit. Look, just over on the.
No, he did the last spray and he found an imperfection which he fixed, which is what that is.
Right. Okay. So that's going to have to wait. Let's fire up Photoshop. I can almost smell that paint. When you can see something and hear something, your brain goes, "That's what that smells like."
Yeah. That sweet sort of acetone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My daughter, whenever I have, I think it's Electronic Sound magazine, and I think Tribune as well. The printing process they use when you take it out of the bag is a proper chemical hit. And my daughter will come down, and she's almost like, "Where is it? Where is it?" And then she'll grab the magazine and she's like,
Oh, fucking Haley's just like that, yeah. I can't use a Sharpie round her without a fucking go.
"Hello." She tells you that big fat thing's a Sharpie. Yeah, I know. I've heard that one before. Oh, dear. Right, here we go. gonna be a quiet week at work this week because it's Thanksgiving, so
Yeah.
they're a bit like us at Christmas time when everyone starts winding down.
Yeah.
Just before, that week that Christmas Eve falls in, everyone starts winding down and just doing the least possible work. That's what the Americans are like.
Yeah.
They'll just start slowing down this week, have Thanksgiving. Come Christmas, they're a pain in the fucking arse because they're all still working mostly, apart from the one day. And it's like, oh, can you do this? Oh, fuck off, it's Christmas. I've got my Baileys on ice waiting for me.
Yeah.
By the way, £11 for a litre at Tesco's at the moment.
Yeah. Not drinking.
No.
I have had the occasional glass of Malbec recently, which has been fucking lovely.
Yeah.
I hadn't discovered that, and it's just like,
Oh, Malbec, yeah.
Yeah.
Good Malbec.
Well, I was a Merlot. I used to drink a lot of Merlot, but having discovered Malbec, it's just like, oh fuck, yeah. I might have a glass or two over Christmas, but that'll be it.
No, I should definitely be consuming. I think I think what I'm going to do. I'm not going to. You won't be able to hold me to this, and you won't be able to turn around to me at the beginning of January and say, "Well, you said," because I'm thinking it. I'm not actually going to do it. I'm thinking that I am going to do like a dry January, and just get myself out of that little habit.
Yeah.
I don't excessively drink, but I consistently drink. Shall we say? I'll have a little, but often.
Yeah.
I don't need
all.
it. I enjoy
No.
it. Yeah, it's like a wank. I don't need it. I enjoy it.
Sorry.
Mostly. So.
Oh, fucking hell.
Well, it's when you get halfway through and your mum rings. Fuck. Jesus. And that's it for the rest of the day.
Not a problem I have.
Yeah, I am thinking.
I wouldn't let it stop me.
New Year's Day. I'll knock it on the head for a month, and then if I get to the end of January and I think, yeah, I can notice a difference, an improvement, shall we say, in just general well-being, then maybe I'll do February, and then maybe it will just carry on. The thing is, I really enjoy having a little drink. I don't need it, and I don't drink excessively, so why should I kind of deny myself one of the few pleasures?
It depends on how it affects other things, doesn't it? That's the diabetes and shit like that. That's the only thing you really.
That's the medical, yeah, absolutely. And I should be saying, well, absolutely, yeah, because of my medical condition.
But again, I'm a firm believer that if something makes you happy and maintains good mental health, then it affects you elsewhere.
Yeah.
So,
So I can carry on killing then. What are you up to, young lady? Hey? One more coat and that's it.
Said the shoplifter to her husband who was going.
Yeah.
Oh, where the fucking hell's that gone then?
BB, that heater is definitely out for delivery according to the tracking. So keep your eye out for a container lorry.
Followed by another container lorry.
Yeah, with the other one in it. Yeah.
Yeah, the other part.
Yeah.
And then the crew to fit it all together. Right, here we go.
Kent's about to increase the temperature of Epsom by about 3 degrees.
That's a point. You're supposed to use a laser thermostat. So I got one of them, but unfortunately, it is the dog's toy.
I was going to say.
There's all these dogs leaping on the panel. It's like, oh no. Fucking hell, can you imagine?
Yeah, because they're going to clock you getting that out and follow you, aren't they?
Oh yeah. And they'll be whinging and whining at the, at the door of the booth. Going, Dad. I have to give them. That means that every time I use it, I've got to give them a game with it later. Better make sure I've got plenty of batteries knocking around there. No, honestly, I cannot wait to tear this booth down. It's such a fucking eyesore, it really is. But everywhere is. I mean, look, our kitchen breakfast bar.
That's what happens when you take on a project like that. And Siri's sitting in the middle of it, bless her.
Yeah. What's that, babe? Come and say hi. Come and give me a kiss. Mwah. You all right, Bubba? Hey? You all right, little girl? Oh. What's the
Man with
matter?
beards fucked his back getting the Christmas decorations out the loft.
Merry Christmas.
I'll show you how difficult it is for me to get mine out. And my
here we go.
decoration. Oh. That's my Christmas decorations. That's it.
Okay.
I don't do Christmas in this house.
Oh.
I don't. And I suffer it at Haley's just for the kids.
Well, it's been threatened that the Christmas tree is going up at this weekend.
This weekend?
Yeah. I've got nothing to do with that, by the way. This is
Early, isn't it?
Yeah, well.
Well, at least you got Prince to put on there and fucking annoy everyone with.
Yeah. Indeed.
Gonna
Did
get
you
the
see
dust.
Hang on. Is that still in the fucking photos? It must be somewhere.
No idea.
Hang on, let's have a look. I was in Dawlish last year. I can't even remember what for. Walked into a charity shop and there was a glass bauble in the shape of Prince.
Yeah.
So I bought it for Rob, sent it up. So he's now got Prince as a Christmas bauble.
Did I have it up? I had it up last year, didn't I?
You did, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm just trying to see if
in there. Must have gone.
Oh well.
No, I don't see it. But yeah, I'll take a picture when it goes up again.
All right. You're right, Daniel Pickle. What have you got on your tail?
Fur.
Yeah.
No, she's brushed up against something. What have you got on your tail? Mind you, you could be covered. She could be covered in Mustang paint. You wouldn't know it.
That's exactly what I was just about to say.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you got fluff. Touch it. Look, bloody picking up bits of fluff on your mush, aren't you? Hey, you're picking up bits of fluff, darling. Hey. Yeah, good girl. You are a good girl. Yes. When are you going to annoy your mother? No, go and annoy your mother.
Because I want to annoy you.
Kent, are you going to be
You are
joining us
God.
on Wednesday? For the
Indeed.
recording?
Yes, indeed.
Yes. Good.
Of course.
Well, yeah. Didn't want to assume because it was midweek and all that. You know. You might have
Oh, no. You know me. I'm available whenever. If it's not a soldering iron or a Mustang, I'm available.
So, seriously, how do you suggest I attack those? Just gently break them apart?
Yeah. Because what you want to get at is where those pins go into the board.
Go through the
Clearly,
board.
what there is still solder.
Yeah.
It's a double-sided contact. So
Yeah.
what you do is if you break the plastic away so you get access to it, you heat it up with a soldering iron and just pull them out.
Okay.
This is
I'll
why
start-
on double-sided boards, like on the Profit 5, for instance, you cut all the legs of the chip, remove the chip,
Mm.
and then you can individually heat each leg and pull it through without damaging the tracks.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So that's all we got to do is just smash it all up with a side
If
cutters.
if that's the case,
Oh,
would I have to solder it from the top as well as the bottom, or
No.
just the bottom?
no.
Right.
What it needs is you just need enough heat on the pin that the solder will flow through, because technically there'll be it's tinned between the two tracks, and the heat will make the solder was it capitulate or something, capillary action, run
Yeah.
and solder to the bottom track.
Well, I always use plenty of flux to help it flow as well. Anyway, so
Yeah, then you'll be fine. It's just that when it comes to deheat, when you've got like 6 pins like that, you put a lot of heat on one pin, and then you go to the next pin. This pin starts cooling down again, and that's where so you've removed all the solder, but not on the top.
Yeah.
So it's still affixed.
Okay. Oh, fuck it. I'll have a go later.
Yeah.
I'll have a go
Because I think
later.
what you can do is where those legs are, if you break the plastic at the top, you can pull these legs away, right?
Yeah.
So that when you put the heat on it, you'll be able to just wiggle them out. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
And that then you've got the socket is now flopping on 3 others. Just rock it backwards and forwards till they snap off.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then heat it and pull the remaining bit of the pin through the bottom.
Okay.
And then Bob's your auntie.
All right. I'll have a go.
Or if your auntie had balls, she'd be your uncle.
Well, actually, Bob is now my aunt. He had he changed, he transitioned.
Bob is my uncle, actually. That's where my middle name comes from. My uncle. Robert.
My uncle's name was Jerry, I think.
Don't tell me you had another Uncle Tom.
Yeah, Uncle Jerry.
Was he married to Margot?
No. He was a bit of a tearaway, was Jerry, apparently. What was it? So it'd be Eileen, Carmel, May, Greta. They were my aunts.
Well, Carmel was your mum.
Carmel was my mum, yeah. I labelled the sisters and then one boy, Jerry. He went to, was it New York? Went to live in New York for a while.
Mm.
Got into some sort of trouble, I believe.
Irishman in New York getting into trouble. No.
Yeah,
Surely.
and then had to leave very quickly. God knows what he was, because he was always he's the bad boy of the family. He was always up to something wrong. I think the reason he went to America in the first place because the Garda were looking for him in Dublin. So he's a bit of a white boy. You right down there, girl? It's a cold floor. No? Is it me, or do you need to go on a diet? You're looking a bit wide around the girth there, girl. No, Siri. Eh? Oh, I don't know. When she gets up and moves around, she looks quite slim, actually. Just when she's laying down, she'll spreads out. Oh, dear. So I think it's one more splash coat and we are done. Yeah? All the panels are black and ready for lacquer. Yeah? Yeah. Good. We don't have to mess with that Sinners anymore, do we? No. Because the lacquer comes ready mixed. Oh, pardon me. Oh dear. Oh, big yawn. Wag a bum. Wag a bum. Yeah, it looks like we've got a lot of little jobs coming in. Don't seem to get the major jobs anymore. Certainly not getting restores anymore.
No. What the fuck are you doing, you stupid twat?
But from what I'm seeing, it's clear that if there's money in this game, it's in Europe.
Mm.
That's where the cash is being flashed. Fucking not here. So apparently they've made that announcement now about ULEZ charges on electric cars.
Yeah.
Do you know, I saw something the other day, and there's a brilliant. If you're on Facebook and you go on there regularly, you get, you know, in your feed you'll get loads of newspapers, be it local or national, and they do this thing. It's a complete clickbait, and there was one from the Birmingham Post or something like that, and I think, let me see if I can find it. And the headline on the thing said, where is it? I've got it here somewhere. Basically, it said something like the new secret tax where everyone will pay £47 a year or something to park on their own drive. UK households with driveways face new £49 charge per month from January. That's the headline. So there's going to be a bunch of people who go, what? If you read it and actually look into the thing, it's apparently if you have an electric vehicle, it might cost about £49 more a month if you charge it on your driveway because the price of electricity is going up. Nothing to do with the government, nothing to do with taxes or anything. It's the price of electric's going up. So if you charge at home, it might cost you a little bit more money. Of course it would.
Yeah.
But the way they phrase it.
Where I read this from was from the ULEZ page on Facebook, which are very, very good actually, and they don't bullshit, thank God. But one of the stories that they covered this weekend, which I thought was delicious actually, they were talking about the amount of cameras that have been destroyed by drivers, smashing them off the poles and all the rest of it, right? And of course, they were getting into trouble because obviously it's
Criminal damage.
It's criminal damage. So they decided to get smart. And what they do now is they put bat boxes in front of the cameras. Right? For bats. And according to UK law, a bat box is an environment and cannot be touched. So they put these bat boxes up and then they can't take them down.
One of the best pages that I now follow on Facebook is called the Anti-Clickbait Society. And they take all of these clickbait titles and then they post the actual factual stuff. And apparently they've been blocked by a number of national news organisations because they're basically ruining their clickbait, which I think is rather clever. But I mean, some of them are just, just insane, maybe obscene as well. I don't know.
Obscene. Well, it's obscene and insane in one convenient noun.
Yeah, exactly.
Wagyu, what are you talking about?
What's he talking about?
My parrot is loose, apparently. No idea.
Okay. All will be revealed.
It would be a bit bigger than that, Scott.
Mm.
Anyway.
I don't think this jumper could be any dirtier.
Oh, there was something orange flapping past my camera. Oh, that was the wife.
Was she saying pieces of eight? Pieces of eight.
That was her. What? Her flaps? Did you
No,
say?
Right, let me take my earphones out so she can hear. No, it wasn't her flaps.
Oh, okay. Was she flapping?
Yes, she was waving her hand.
I see.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Come and show them what you're fucking wearing. Jesus. Because you're blind as fuck without you like me. She bought herself
If she jumps off a wall, does she whistle on the way down?
Only she's not
Only you
wearing
stick two fingers in it.
Oh,
my
God.
word.
Oh, my Lord. Look at that.
Nice top, though. I like the colour.
Where's Wally?
The top is excellent.
Excellent stuff.
Very apt.
Yeah.
See, I wouldn't call you what Kent called Fiona earlier. He called her. She's not so much of a ninja as a minja.
Yeah, she was more ninja than ninja. That was it, wasn't it?
It makes you a minja eater, yeah. Oh dear.
There is a joke there, but I won't.
Yes, I know the joke.
Not like you.
Yeah, that could be cool. That one. We've got to go in a minute, haven't we? I'll pick the short one up from school.
Darling, you want a banana?
Have a
All right, she's on the promise.
Have a banana.
Hey, Osmo's is on the way.
Whee.
What have you got? 49, 61?
61.
Oh, good man.
But it's
More
not
keeping
arriving
get
until
wrong.
Monday.
Yeah.
Which is all right, actually, because I ain't got time this weekend to be doing anything. So.
And what you really need in that room, Rob, is another keyboard.
Is another keyboard, yeah. I haven't told Jackie yet.
What was it?
Oh, good luck.
It's Monday the 1st.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
Aye.
Maybe what you need is what Toman has started to sell. Mind you, that's a lot of money for what that is, isn't it?
Yeah, and I was looking at that and thinking that even if you could stack them, and it doesn't say anywhere that you can, but even if you could, there's no point because you'd be like this, wouldn't you? You could.
Well,
you
yeah,
can't
hang
tilt,
on.
you know.
There you go. I will.
Yeah, it's not very good, so.
I mean, you know, the idea is good. 19-inch racks below, though. I mean, if you're using synth, that's going to be shit if you're fucking...
I can imagine a larger room where you maybe have... You want some desk or shelf space. You could do that and have, you know, like down one long wall, you could have maybe 4 or 5 of those with all your keyboards wired in just on pull-out drawers, all midied up and everything. Yeah, it'd be nice.
It's a nice idea. I mean, you could probably design and build something fucking cheaper and suited. Maybe that's the route I'll have to take with mine.
So, is that for what? 61 notice?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I used to order desks, but I cut them up and reconstituted them so many times now.
As long as they do what you need them to do, that's it. But I'm so restricted in there now for space that I've got to come up with some other solution.
Yeah.
Because the X-frame.
Move in with me.
Move in with you, yeah, and have even less space. Yeah, of course.
And have to live with her.
It's more of a question of her having to live with me.
No.
Fair point. Fair
It
point.
is.
Fair point.
No, I've got to come up with something because the X-frames are just taking up far too much fucking space. I'll come up with something. Anyway, John,
Jasper.
I had a Jasper's and that took up fucking loads of space that I didn't have. I got rid of it. I think Jeff Toman had that of me.
Yeah.
Yeah. He needed something for live use, so he lifted that from me. Yeah, the Jasper didn't work. I don't know. I'll think of something. I'll think of something. Anyway, right, gentlemen, I'm going to get off because I've got to go and do a school run. So,
All right, dear.
All right.
if you're still on when I get home, I will jump back in.
Hope you cope.
See you in a bit.
See you later.
Ta-ta.
Thank you, bye.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, I was just thinking about those vertical Jaspers. Might be more suited for him rather than the A-frame ones. Because that takes that's a big footprint, isn't it? The A-frame ones.
Those shelving units that he would just put up there, they look stand like a chest of drawers. And you've got 3 keyboards, and then you've got 12U of rack space underneath, 6 and 6. Very nice design, straightforward, decent cable management at the back. But you couldn't stack them, even if you wanted to stack them, or if you could stack them, because if you put one on top of the other, the 3 keyboards on the drawers are unusable. So
yeah.
And you need a fairly big room if you're going to have a
Yeah, I mean, even with 2, that's why that PB12 is at the angle that it is, so that it is comfortable to play that keyboard with the M8X underneath.
Yeah.
But I suppose in the perfect world, if you're like recording into a DAW, you can pull out one keyboard, use it, pull out the other keyboard, use it, and separately, as opposed to trying to play them all at once anyway. Just depends. Oh dear. Right, I think I'll get to do one final coat, and that's all the blacking done.
Cool.
At bleeding last. So that's what, 23 items it is. All done.
Yeah.
Ready for lacquering. Still got to do the back of the car. But that's going to be that's going to be spring.
Yeah.
Because we can't get the Mustang in through the front door. Seems to be a bit of an issue. Unless we dismantle it and then reassemble it and back on. Right. Oh. Actually, we've got quite a lot of the car is done and ready to go back on. Just some bits and pieces that need to be done to the actual body shell before it can all go back in. So it probably should be focusing on that next. Because it really has taken over the entire house now. Just everywhere. Bits of Mustang everywhere. Oi, oi, oi. Come out and have a look at that bonnet in a minute. Sweet pickle.
Where's the
Right.
battery charger?
The red one? The IntelliCharger?
The thing that charges batteries, you know?
Yeah, we have 3.
What?
Do you want the IntelliCharger?
Not the little one.
The red one?
I don't know what frigging colour it is.
Just
where's
needs
the
to use the
battery in the
vibrator.
Chrysler?
Where's the battery in the Chrysler? How long have you been driving that car?
As long as we've had it.
Which is what? 10 years? 11 years?
Yeah, something like that.
And you're asking me where's the battery?
Well, I don't know where the battery is. I don't need to go and get the battery.
The battery?
I've been asking you to get the battery.
It's in the back.
Donkey.
It's in the back.
How do you get to it?
You open the tailgate and you lift up the various.
How do you open the tailgate if the battery's flat?
You don't. Use the key. You go in the passenger door. Yeah.
Do you know it's a lot easier if you show me?
Yeah, it would be. I've got a video of it here. Do you want to see it? Look, I've got one more coat to do. Will you just trying to beat the light?
Well, I'm trying to take some of this crap down to the tip, but I can't take it down to the tip because the tip machine
Well,
isn't.
you still need to fill the Chrysler up with shit because there's still plenty of shit to go in the back of the Chrysler. My big blue American Skip.
I don't know.
Oh yeah? Any particular reason? Right. What else?
I've got to go to the tip and get rid of some rattle cats.
Yeah, get rid of them because they're a pain in the arm. They have to be specifically disposed of.
Are there any more rattle cans about?
Fucking hundreds of them, mate. I don't know if they're empty though.
I'm not taking them if they're full. They're expensive enough, isn't it?
You think? Well, I mean, you're the one that's been mostly using the rattle cans, to be honest. So you must have a better hook on what's available and what's not at the moment.
Let's put some in. Let's put some.
They're brand new.
That's a bit loose.
They're brand new.
We've got some more in.
Then I'd say no, there isn't, because if there was, they would be over in that bag as well.
I don't think there's any
I would
ones
suggest.
here. I've been putting them away as a empty. Can't tell with you.
Oh, God. Miserable tart.
Ah,
What?
empty.
Is it?
Yes.
What is it?
Adhesive. It's the one that you've been sticking your spray booth together with, no doubt.
No, that one's in the spray booth.
Oh, this is the one you emptied before then.
Yeah, oh, it's my fingerprints on it, is it?
Yeah, definitely.
Never you, is it?
Never me.
Oh. Cool. Even better.
Yeah, say it like you mate, quickly, before we go out for a pee. I'm going out for a pee! I'm going out for a pee!
Come on. You have not moved since 10 o'clock last night. Come on. Go for a
Bless
wee.
his cottons.
That's it. Good lad. Doesn't matter what he's doing. He's always wagging his tail furiously.
Because he's happy. It's like,
Yeah.
it's another day I'm alive.
He'll probably let me know when he wants to come back in. Oh, he does like to amble. Must admit. Where possible.
Is there anything else annoying? Down to the tip.
That's
Yeah.
an open question. Yeah. Oh. Then, young man.
You didn't go further.
No, but you needed to go.
So you can't think of anything else.
No, not really. It will be that spray booth to tear down. What? The hell's that?
And how the hell did he get there?
Idea.
A bit of poop.
Well, I'll tell you what, we're in a sorry state if we're getting pooped 5 foot up a wall.
Yeah.
Did one of the dogs have a rather explosive crap or something? Did they explode in the kitchen or something?
Well, in the space of 10 minutes, my Osmos has moved from Monday to Friday.
This Friday?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. We'll keep watching. You might get it in a minute.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Right, Nose, what are you looking for?
Yeah.
What are you looking for, young man?
Sweet.
Mr. Hoppy? Darling,
Yes, dears.
have you seen that can of lacquer?
What kind of lacquer? Oh yeah, the bottom is all busted.
It's been smacked, hasn't it?
Yeah. Don't know how that
Collapsed.
came like that. It was like that when I took the plastic off.
Indeed.
So you can't think of anything else that needs to go.
Oh, yeah, mother. Hey?
You can't think of anything else.
Top of my head. Nah.
Lily, come away from the front door.
He loves rooting out anywhere that's really, really cold and laying down there. Crazy husky.
Yeah. Yeah. Good. Yeah.
Right.
You know, it's taken 30 seconds to think about it, but he came in here.
Taking it with you?
No.
Yeah.
She's a liability.
Well, she might just grab the steering wheel while you're driving.
Yes. Talk of which.
I'm not quite sure how that equates to the connection, but there you go.
So I don't know.
Well, now. No, I think we're good, love. Noah, you have the ability to always be in the way. Don't you? No matter where anybody goes, you're in the way, don't you? Mr. Hoppy. You want to come up? Is that what this is all about? No, not you. You're always up. Come on in. Oh, good grief. Oh, you're asking it so nicely. Come on in.
Oh, look at that gorgeous face.
Hello. There you go, little fella. You all right then? Yeah. Good lad. Good lad. Hmm? Grab your tummy for you. Yeah. Nice. Nice.
Pretty boy. Right.
We wonder how old you are, don't we? No idea.
Chop him in half and count the rings.
Yeah. You up for that? Hey? You don't look it. You don't look as convinced. No. Didn't think so. Yeah. You're not, it's not phased to being this high up, are you? You don't give a monkey. How's that?
Huh?
What's all in there?
You stuck the rubbish.
Oh, that's the wee bottle one, is it? Oh, God. All right. Apparently, we're getting another bin.
Really?
Yeah,
Who's this?
in the new year.
What bin?
To council.
Aye.
Yeah, I don't know. It's some subsidiary of some other recyclable
We've got to separate something else
from
out.
something else. Yeah.
Yeah, we've got that coming next year.
Yeah.
What is it?
We have food waste,
Well, we've already got food.
Yeah.
recyclable,
Yeah.
including glass now, which they didn't do before. And
Okay.
then general waste, so it'd be a collection once every 3 weeks of each one.
Oh no, we've already got a glass bin,
Yeah. A tin bin.
a food bin,
A sin bin.
Yeah.
a grungy waste bin, and a cardboardy plastic bin.
Yeah, we're getting another one.
What's another one?
I don't know. I don't know. Go and look at your Surrey County Council page on Facebook.
Oh yeah, yeah.
They'll have something about it on there. You're on there. Come on. Oh, let's put you down on the floor. There you go, Hoppy.
Yeah, because they don't take glass. Or that you should I say, you can put glass in not the recycling, but the regular waste bin, and they'll take it there. But because like next door, always put their fucking bottles in the regular bin. You can hear it when they tip it out.
Yeah.
I mean, I just store mine up in a box and then take it on a Sunday morning. I'll take it up to the bottle bank and just put it all in there. But now they're going to take glass in the regular recycling from next year, and we're now to separate our food waste into one separate bin, every other bit of waste into the black bin, should we say, and then dry recycling, so cardboard, plastics, glass, and everything else in the recycling bin, and then they'll collect it once every 3 weeks.
I think at the moment we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bins. So we've got cardboard, then we got the rubbish bin, then we got the food bin, then we got the tin bin, and the garden bin.
Oh, if you want a garden bin, like garden waste, you have to pay £60 a year. To have that here.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
But like everything else, the prices go up every year, but the service doesn't.
What annoys me is that we've got all. I mean, we've got 2 big wheelie bins at the moment. Now we're going to have 3 wheelie bins and a box or something like that. And the wheelie bins, we keep them on the driveway, but down by the side of the house, which makes it a little awkward when you're parking your car because bloody things sticking out.
All these bins everywhere.
Yeah. So I said to Jackie, I said, well, why don't we just bring them into the back garden and just line them up against the garage wall, and then we just, we only have to go that far to fill the bins up, and then we just take out the one, on the Thursday night, that's being collected the following day. Oh, I don't want the bins in my garden. Don't be looking at bins in my garden. Fucking hell. Gotta go somewhere,
that's right.
love.
That's right, Steve. We got all that next year as well. You go under somebody else. It'll all get very
they're
complex.
Doing that here as well. They're doing Norfolk and Suffolk apparently into a single authority. I don't know. It's all shit, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's all shit.
I must admit though, when we do like a bit of a garage clear out or whatever, Fiona says when she goes down to the tip, so you've got all these boards and bits and pieces in the back of the Chrysler. She said all the guys who work down there just sitting around, watching people, all suddenly crowd round the Chrysler.
Yeah.
Oh, what you got? What you got?
When I used to do car boot sales, which I haven't done for fucking years.
Yeah.
I always used to hate. You get there sort of early in the morning to get a decent pitch, and there's this gaggle, isn't there? They just move every car that comes in. They go, and they herd around the back of the car, and as soon as you open, they're in your fucking car. Oh, what you got here? What you got here? I'll give you $5 for that. So it pissed me off enough that I would just pull up and I would just sit there. And the first time I did that, some bloke tried my boot. I was still sat in the car, and he tried to open my boot to get in my boot to see what I'd got.
Fucking
so
hell.
I gave him a mouthful, and then the next time I did one, they just huddle and they wait, and then somebody else pulls up and they'll move on to him. So I used to pull up, sit there, and wait until 2 or 3 other cars had pulled in.
Yeah.
And wait for them to fuck off.
Yeah.
Rats.
Yeah, it's interesting how the bins are not unified across the country. I mean, I can understand, get certain area, city, urban, and all the rest of it, and country. You can understand there's changes, but it definitely seems to be no corresponding uniformity compared to how much it costs. It's just always expensive. Yeah. And yet the community charge, or whatever the fuck it's called now, goes up every year. Still. And has done since what, 87?
In fact, there was one year where it didn't. I don't think it went up at all.
I think it went up here.
Compared to some, ours isn't massively awful. It's what is it, 2,300 a year, I think.
Yeah, well, it's like when you say to people that the TV license used to be 51p.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they'll take it off you one way or another.
What? No, good morning to you. Yes, what's the what? What? What are you getting so uppity about? What's up? What's the matter? Oh, Mum gone out? Oh, okay. Yeah, but she'll be back. She has a habit of doing that.
Why the fuck are you doing that?
To say that I'm sick to death of spraying would be an understatement. So, but it'd be nice to get to the lacquer stage and 'Cause that's definitely the final hurdle, as it were.
Yeah.
All the flatting and detailing and pissing about, that's all behind me now, thank Christ. Well, on these panels anyway. What? What is it? What's the matter? Eh?
Little Johnny's fallen down the well.
Help! 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 Right, let's do another coffee and then we're going to have a look. I think those fumes should have dissipated by now. I can get out of this fucking old jumper. Basically, it smells of paint, thinners, body filler, and disappointment. Ugh. God, I love my cooker tap. Mind you, I think it does make us drink more tea and coffee
Yeah.
because it's so quick and convenient. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, before when you go, oh, stand there and wait for the kettle to boil and all that sort of thing. Mm. Yup, yup. Actually, it must be due for a new filter soon. They did was it? There was a video and they were showing what American white bread, sliced white bread does. You get a slice of it and you squeeze it in your hand as hard as you can, right? And then let go. And it literally opens out and goes back to its original shape again.
Yeah.
It doesn't bode well, does it?
Sliced bread is not a concept over there.
No. Mind you, they have they can't believe that we don't refrigerate our eggs.
I do.
When you get them home, but they're not refrigerated in the supermarkets, are
In
they?
the supermarket, no.
No. Well, they're refrigerated, but the reason for that is that they wash them. We don't wash the eggs.
Mm.
And the reason we don't wash them is so that the protective film on eggs stays intact. They wash them, take the film off, so they have to keep them refrigerated, or else they rot. So they go, well, just stop washing them then. Weird, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah, food isn't their strong point, shall we say. I mean, some of it's delicious, but it's awfully fucking bad for you.
Yeah, well, there was a guy was showing this sort of like I don't know what the fuck it was. There was so much cheese in it, although it was processed cheese and stuff, and it was like in a card holder, and it must have been like 2 foot long,
Mm.
and it was just all this food in this thing. It's like cheese on bread.
Yes.
But I don't know. I hate to think what bread tastes like where the flour is bleached and things are enriched,
Oh yeah, I mean so much.
which is a clever way of saying we put shit in it.
Yeah,
It's like,
there is
yeah,
a
okay,
heck of a lot of processing
yeah.
in their food.
And there was that stuff. It was in Subway or something. They put a chemical in it that makes the bread seem whiter. White, and it's the stuff that they put in gym mats and Crocs.
Jeez.
Like, okay. But they can't be doing the diet much good.
Mm.
There again, we've got our own set of weirdies going on now. This thing about fake virgin olive oil.
You
been
mean
working-
it doesn't come from actual virgins?
and it's not virgin at all, no. And in some cases, it's
Virgin.
barely olive oil as
Oh,
well,
geez.
apparently. And they've been making it into supermarkets like, Tesco's and Sainsbury's and stuff like that. They're only now starting to do a bit of a crackdown on it and, ethically sourcing the virgin olive oil. Because if it's virgin, you pay extra for it, don't you?
Yes, yeah, that's the general idea.
Or like old, what's his name? Was it Barrio? Barrio's extra virgin.
Yeah.
Barrio. So Filippo, is it? Was it Filippo? I cannot remember. Luca. Yeah, that'd go back some, doesn't it? Because I believe she's tried a new one now. What's this? This one looks weird. British cold pressed rapeseed oil. Oh, okay.
But has it been raked properly?
Yeah. And did it know the safe word? Asda's extra special. Established 2001. Subtle, mellow, and nutty. Okay. It's got a lot of jizz in it there.
Oh. Oh. Jeez.
Yeah.
Face like a painter's radio, that one.
Oh, mate. Stop it. She's got a lovely warm couch to go and lay on.
Mm.
She's laying on a freezing cold floor here because I'm here. Moo.
Oh, Scott.
Is it?
Like a wizard.
Like a wizard sleeve. God, I haven't heard that one in ages.
Oh, dear.
What was that thing Frankie Boy said the other night? He goes, Margaret Thatcher's funeral cost £3 million. He goes, £3 million. He said, for that you could pay everybody in Scotland and they'd dig a hole and hand them over to Satan in person. She did do a lot of damage, though, really, when you think about it.
Oh, yeah.
I think one of the biggest ones, and it was the start of where we are today, is the privatisation of nationalised companies. Or nationalised institutes, should I say.
Yeah.
Rail, bus. Well, so many different things, didn't they?
Gas, electric,
Gas,
Airlines.
electricity, airlines.
water, telephone.
Yeah.
The old fucking
Price
right.
capping went out the window.
Yeah. Well, we're slowly seeing the railways come back in.
Not quick
More and
enough,
more.
mate.
They reckon. I can't remember when they said that they should all eventually come back under public ownership.
Yeah.
And we have here Greater Anglia now publicly owned. And they've apparently frozen the train prices. Yeah, that's not the problem. They need to come down. Don't freeze them. They're still bloody high. It's ridiculous how much it costs to get
Yeah,
something on the
prices
train.
tend not to go that direction ever, do they?
No. But any country that privatises its essential services,
Yeah.
gas, electric, water, public transport, nowadays, telecommunications, infrastructure, public, infrastructure, essential services should never be privatised. They should never be run for the profit of other rich people. They should be run as a proper business, yes, but as a business whose profits are ploughed back into the business and not paying shareholders. It's ridiculous, but
Yeah.
what the fuck does this old socialist know?
Yeah, well.
Because let's be honest. She started the privatisation process 40 odd years ago.
Yeah.
And which of those privatised services has delivered an improved service for the customer's benefit? None of them.
No.
All the
Yeah,
water
because
companies, all the
as
water
soon-
companies
as soon
are
as a-
spewing shit.
Yeah, well, as soon as a company is privatised, it's about profit. It's not about
Yeah.
customer service.
Exactly.
So, and they carry on until they're actually taken to court.
Yeah.
And even then, they've got the money to get the good lawyers in.
That's it.
Who will argue the fucking toss on anything.
And then they'll raise the bills next year to pay for the lawyers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I can't help wondering now about, as the cost of living spirals upwards, and we've got more taxes coming in the new year, because they're coming.
Mm.
And it'll fall on different things that are going to be 9 times out of 10 essential. So how many people do you think, weirdly as it is under a Labour government, are going to be pushed below the poverty line that are just barely getting by at the moment?
Mm.
And it just goes on and on and on. It's just that there's just more people under the poverty line than there was the year before, and so forth and so forth. And then when you read things like, the CEO of Starbucks getting I don't know how many £1 million rise, and the company turns over Christ knows how much, and it pays no tax.
Mm.
And the argument is like, oh no, if we tax them, they'll leave.
Yeah.
You go, well, good, fuck off.
Off you go.
What? We'll lose all that tax money that we're not getting.
Yeah, exactly.
There
was it James O'Brien the other day? He was talking about some multi-millionaire or billionaire guy, British guy, who has apparently come out and said that he's going to leave the UK and go and live in Dubai. And James O'Brien's like, off you fuck, away you go. This country you're so proud of, that whose values you cherish, and you want to fuck off somewhere else. Go to Dubai and live under Sharia law, which they have in Dubai, and then sit at your computer reading the Daily Mail on the internet, telling you how awful it is to live under Sharia law, and you're living in Dubai. Go on, off your fuck. Nobody cares. Nobody wants you, but they won't. There will be some, and we don't need them. We don't care, because they're not contributing anyway.
Yeah.
There are plenty of people with lots of money who would be prepared to pay. and can afford to pay. You know, it's these people, and the only millionaires or you know people in that bucket, shall we say, that that I would have the tiniest amount of sympathy with is if it was an individual who started with nothing, came from nothing, worked their absolute bollocks off on their own with no help from anybody, no employees, nothing, and made £1 million. I would say, well, do you know what? I can see where you're coming from, that you don't want to pay more tax. But the thing is, that is such, well, it probably doesn't exist. You know, those people don't exist, because every single millionaire or billionaire has achieved that off the back of other people, whether it's fucking family fortunes that have, you know, paved their way for them, or the hard work of their employees.
Yeah.
They sit on the shoulders at the top of their little tree on everybody else, and they don't want to let anything drip down. If it wasn't for those people, they would not be where they are now. Simple as that. So you pay extra taxes because the people you want working for you need to be educated. They need to be living, you know, comfortably, not just on the teetering on the edge. They need to know that come, you know, the end of the month, that they're not in a negative sum in their bank account, or they're having to turn the heating down because they can't afford it. They need to be living. You need to, you know, and that there are business people out there that appreciate that, but unfortunately, most of them don't, and they just easily forget, or maybe they don't forget, and they just sit there fucking laughing at us.
Well, it's like that bloke had said, fuck knows what his name was. He said that if Elon Musk gave every single human being on the planet, everywhere, every single one, £1 million each, he'd still have £880 billion.
It's quite possible. I don't know the math.
Oh, apparently it worked it out.
Yeah,
they worked it out.
It surprised me.
And you go, so that is such a ludicrous amount of money to have.
But the thing is, he hasn't got a bank account.
Oh no. Yeah, I understand. But what the guy was trying to do was actually try to convey what exactly a trillionaire is.
Yeah.
And how much asset that is.
Yeah.
Like he pointed out, like he said, when the Simpsons started, Mr. Burns was a millionaire because he's like, all this money, and they had to change it after about 15, 20 years to him being a billionaire for it to make the same impact.
Yeah. Yes. I mean, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, well, I mean, when you look at things like that yacht that Scott was showing us the other week.
Yeah.
And, some of these houses, and it's like, it's just madness. Oh, it's madness.
Yes.
But
I watched that film called The Apprentice, which is about the early years of Donald Trump.
Yeah.
And it's very good. But if that shows anything, it just shows that to become one of these people, you don't necessarily have to be a hard worker or a grafter. You've got to be a bullshitter. That's basically it. Be a bullshitter, bully people, and people like Donald Trump, his net worth may at some point have been in the millions, maybe more, but that's just literally that's on paper. That's not cash in the bank that he can go and take. He's not like Scrooge McDuck, and he can jump into that vault of coins. It's all tied up in other things.
Yeah,
everything
absolutely.
He's done made a loss, went bankrupt multiple times over. Everything was a scam, was a grift. But you create a company to sell whatever it is, and somebody will say, well, that company's worth £500 million. So all of a sudden, the owner of that company has got £500 million attached to his worth or her worth.
Yeah.
but it's not actual worth. All they're doing is they're just, they're grifting. It's all a grift.
Yeah, but you see, but it is a value, but it's not a value in that direct sense. But if you have associated to your name, right, £2 billion, you can walk into any bank on the planet and get a loan for 880 million, right, at some ludicrously low interest. What, 1.2, 1.5%.
Yeah.
You go to the bank to get an £800 loan, and they want to charge you what, 29, 31?
At least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where the value is. So you can just keep borrowing. Invest and borrow, without having to use actually any direct cash of your own. Yeah.
The whole thing is a game, and
it's mad, isn't it?
Yeah. And for me, it always comes back to one thing. It's privilege. And privilege can be a word that a lot of people kind of get confused with, that, exactly what it means. But
yeah,
it's not having a wealthy mother and father with a big trust fund behind you. It can simply be, your parents let you stay at home rent free for the first 10 years of your life after school, after you'd finished your education. That's privilege, because there are so many kids out there that come 18, their parents say, right, off you fuck, or for whatever reason they leave home and they've had to to graft. They don't get handouts, they don't get free lunches, they don't get free accommodation. That's privilege. And it's like when I speak to my son sometimes. He wants to break into, he doesn't want to become a rock star or anything, but he'd like to get into the industry, like as an engineer, something technical behind the scenes. And I say to him, you look at all of these people, these producers, artists. You investigate their backgrounds, and they all come from a place. Well, I say all. That's a rather. The vast majority of them come from a place of privilege, where they've had something that other people can't have, or don't have. Whether it's money, whether it's parents that work 5 jobs to pay for them to go to the School of Performing Arts or have those lessons, or so they can live at home rent free, don't have to have a job, and they can spend all week in London, playing on the streets or in the pubs. That's privilege. That's so many young people don't have that anymore.
No, I know.
I mean, I came from, I suppose, my parents divorced when I was 12. Neither of my parents funded me to do anything. So when I left school, that was it. I was straight into work, and when I was straight into work, my mum said, "You need to pay housekeeping or rent, whatever you would call it," which was effectively, I mean, I started work, I was on £35 a week, and she wanted 15. So
that's not too bad.
It's not too bad, no. And
I was on 17 and paying mum 10.
Yeah. But
17 quid a week. I mean, fucking hell.
I know.
44-hour week.
Yeah. Yeah.
But because it's an apprenticeship, you don't have to be paid a lot.
Exactly. Yeah.
Because you're being trained.
But I had no support from my parents because they couldn't afford to. Neither of them could afford to.
Yeah, it was the same here. It was the same here.
But I've got friends whose parents were not well off, but they were comfortable. But their parents would allow them to live at home beyond their education years. And they'll probably get a job, but they had that benefit of not having to fork out for rent, electricity, gas, council tax. They probably got their all their phone stuff for free. That's privilege. I mean, it doesn't seem like much, but it is privilege, and it's some things. It's a bunch of things that a lot of people don't get. And when you
Well,
start looking
privilege
into
is freedom.
yeah,
Privilege is not to have to worry about money from one day to the
exactly.
next.
And when you look into the backgrounds of so many successful, people that we idolize, that we respect, from musicians to actors to film producers to TV personalities, if you look into the vast majority of their backgrounds, they come from a place of privilege. And when you come from a place of privilege, you have, and you then become successful, you have done that with the support of other people. And if you get to that point of success and you don't look back and give something back, that's when you turn into a cunt. It's as simple as that. If you don't give back, to the things and the places and the people that helped you get there, and it's like any business. If you don't care about the people who have generated that wealth for you, you don't have to make them as wealthy as you, because none of them, a lot of them don't care about being as wealthy as you, because quite frankly, they wouldn't know what to do with 10 times the salary that they're getting. As long as they can pay the bills for them and their families, raise them, educate them, feed them properly.
Yeah.
That's all these people want. And so many people just like, why, when you've got hundreds of millions of pounds, would you want more? Why?
Because it becomes
Is it fear?
addictive.
Is it fear of losing it? Oh, I've got to have more just in case I lose some.
I don't know. I think it's just it gives the success of it. The way people will look up to you because you have lots of money and stuff like that, and But again, it's that word privilege again.
Yeah, and it comes in so many different forms, and sometimes people with privilege don't realise they've had it, and that's
Until they lose
too.
it.
Until they lose it, but they don't realise that, because they live in a world, their little social sphere is where all of the kids in their class have parents who are comfortable enough to allow them to live at home rent free, or to not have a job for the first 5 years of their life after education.
Yeah.
For them, it's the norm. They don't know that a couple of miles down the road at the state comprehensive school, there's a sphere of existence where nobody has that, and to them, to that lot, privilege is getting fish and chips every Friday night. Yeah. Society is just, I mean, we can sit here and say it's fucked up and it's screwed up. I mean, it is what it is. It will always happen. I don't think you'll ever get to this kind of social utopia where everybody is happy and cared for and catered for and has, because there'll always be someone who wants more.
Well, there'll always be somebody who bastardizes it.
Yeah.
It's like if you looked at like the original manifesto of communism, it was like a good bloody idea, but it got bastardized by people and turned into what it became, which was again control and suppression.
I mean,
pretty much like America's suffering from now.
It makes me laugh when Trump and his ilk call people like the mayor-elect of New York a communist, because you clearly don't understand what a communist is, whether it's the true version of communism as defined by Marx and Engels, or whether it's that bastardized version of communism as meted out by the likes of Stalin, Lenin, Chairman Mao, and the rest of the fuckers. That's not communism. I mean, that's taking those ideals and then, like you say, bastardizing them, fucking them up for their own benefit. Marx and Engels never made a case for people like Stalin and Lenin, or Mao. When you read, their stuff, you think actually it's a little utopian, because you start reading about the means of production and all this, and there's plenty going on there that you think, you know what, they've got a point here. And I always used to be someone who kind of advocated for the centre ground, you know, a little bit from the left, a little bit from the right. We meet in the middle and we agree and everyone's happy. And then I got very cynical and I thought, no, that's wrong. It should be either, you know, strongly one or strongly the other. I mean, I don't know. We seem to have become very tribalised and
Yeah, but I mean, it's like, Andrew gets himself into all this shit. He gets effectively kicked out of the royal family and loses his titles and everything like that, and has to slum in it. and has to slum it in a mansion that has 80 bedrooms.
Oh, shame. What a shame.
But you look at it and you go, why?
Yeah.
You can see why the French got pissed off after a while, can't you?
Do you know, I always come back to the French. I think the French are innately switched on when it comes to this sort of thing. I mean, maybe not so much nowadays because they overthrew the monarchy quite spectacularly. But
didn't they just?
If you tell the French we're gonna cut your pension, blink your eyes and they'll be out in the fucking streets with pitchforks and
you fucking know about it, yeah.
Yeah. But
well, as it was,
sit at our computers and fill out a petition. You know.
Yeah. Well, as it was theorised, they said it only takes 3.5% of the population to overthrow a government.
Yeah.
I mean, peacefully. It's like, what's that dirty little trick the Republicans did a couple of days ago? Oh, it's to class nurses as not professionals.
Mm.
So it something to do with not being that way. They're not entitled to food stamp or something.
Mm.
But if you're a nurse working in a hospital, what the fucking hell do you need to have to go and get food stamps?
Exactly.
Considering how much it costs to get anything fucking done in America on a medical level, the amount of money that's in it.
Yeah.
I mean, at least at the moment, our drugs are capped. Whereas in the States, they're not. And there was people having to get opioids and stuff like that from some dealer on a street corner.
Yeah.
For pain relief, for fuck's sake. Madness. I don't know.
No, it's, I don't know. I mean, what's it going to take for this all to stop? I mean, are we just going to end up further dividing, with the haves and the have-nots, and the greater number being in the have-nots, and this increasing wealth going over to this 1% or whatever it is? Or are we eventually on a global level gonna just fucking wake up and go, you know what? No. And we'll fucking revolt in whatever way we decide to do it. Whether it's,
it would be messy.
It would be messy. It would be messy and terrible, and people will suffer. But as
they are now.
Well, yeah. I mean, we're already suffering, so some more people will suffer. But as we know, nothing. You don't achieve anything without some form of suffering happening somewhere, whether it's to you or to others.
Yeah.
No matter how, no pain, no gain, that kind of thing. It's. Are we big enough to? Are we confident enough in our abilities and our fellow people to say, okay, I'm going to down tools. I'm not going to work. I'm not going to pay my taxes to people who will then just fritter it away. I'm not going to pay extortionate water bills for them to pump shit into my taps. I'm not going to do that. And we all stop doing all this stuff, because if we all did it, they would suffer. We would probably suffer too somehow, but we'd probably get by. But
we'd only suffer a bit more. They'd suffer a lot.
A lot, exactly. What's it going to take? I wouldn't advocate for violence, and unfortunately, that's what would happen, because again, human nature.
Yeah.
We would there would be violence. There will be bloodshed.
Yeah.
As there is in any rising up or revolution. I mean, there's.
But I think half the problem is that we are, whether we're pre-programmed culturally, that we have, our betters know best and everything. Like, for instance, this thing with Starbucks, right? There's a lot of people pissed off and go, well, they pay no tax and they're making several billion a year profit and all the rest of it. They go, well, stop buying Starbucks. If everybody stopped buying Starbucks right now, right, and stop buying it and say that the reason not buying them is because they don't pay tax, they're not contributing, fuck them, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what the government thinks. Starbucks would have to turn around and go, fucking hell, either we fuck off or we better start paying some tax. And go to the government and say, can we pay some tax, please?
Yeah, I mean, it's the same with Amazon.
But it's organising people together in a common cause has always been the hardest thing to do, because society is designed to keep you down and under, and just to stop that sort of shit from happening.
Exactly. If we feed them enough bilge on TV, enough reality shit, if we feed them with this kind of stuff, that'll keep them subdued, because then if they want to fight against us, they'll have to lose the things that they've fallen in love with. And some people just can't do that. They can't, I don't want to do without my Amazon Prime and having my stuff delivered, next day free of charge or whatever it is. If I want those people at Amazon to be paid a living wage and not to be worked 8 hours straight without a lunch break or a toilet break, blah, 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 then stop fucking using Amazon. But no, you can't, because that means I don't get my stuff cheap and I don't get it delivered the next day, and I have to get off my arse and go into town and buy it from a shop that no longer exists because Amazon exists.
Yeah, they killed off the shops. Yeah.
So they killed off the shops. Amazon's pretty much your only choice for a lot of things. It's it's like this thing where we complain about there's no music shop you can go to nearby, we can try something out. That's your fault. That's all our fault. We fell for it. Hook, line and sinker. Somebody offered us an easier way and they make money off of it, and then they make it the only choice and we're stuck. We have to. Something's got to happen. Something's got to change. But
something eventually must collapse, because eventually, if you keep chipping away at the foundations, eventually the building falls down. So you just don't know which way it's going to fall and how much of it. So I don't know.
I always used to say many years ago, it will take a globally unifying event for a lot of us to wake up and understand that we're not, different, lots of different people. We're all like one human race, because we have, and generally that globally unifying event tends to be either a massive natural disaster or a war. And I would jokingly say, we just want the aliens to turn up, because then all of a sudden we're all under threat. Doesn't matter whether you're, some little kid, playing in the street with holes in his shoes, or whether you're Jeff Bezos. If a bigger intelligence, appears at planet Earth, we're all of a sudden possibly under threat. And when COVID came along, I actually thought to myself, I wonder if this is that globally unifying event, because so many people were being affected by it. We were all, globally, we were talking from east to west, from north to south, shutdowns, lockdowns, people dying indiscriminately sometimes. It was, I thought, but all it ended up doing was dividing us even further, because we then have the people saying, I'm not taking that vaccine. I don't know. Well, how did they come up with that vaccine so quick? Without thinking, well, maybe they, thinking through the facts. and so we ended up becoming even more divided and more cynical and more doubting. And then, of course, AI comes along and makes us question reality even more. And we're just getting to this point where we sit here every day and we don't actually know what's fucking real anymore. You know,
Yeah, well,
Jackie is repeatedly saying, "Oh, have you seen this?" And yes, AI, love. But
Well,
I'm
yeah,
seeing
well,
stuff and I'm thinking, I'm having to double take and go, is that? But I'm always, it's tiring at times. You're always thinking,
yeah.
is that thing that I'm seeing, is that real? Who do I trust to tell me the truth? You know, it's
Well, I mean,
bonkers.
I,
And by the way, I've got the same advent calendar as you.
oh yeah,
Yeah, Jackie bought those today. She bought a Galaxy one, she bought the Terry's chocolate orange one, and then she bought 2 more for the kids. But I
Yeah.
got the Terry's.
apparently that's her one,
Yeah,
and that's my one.
yeah, Terry's chocolate orange. Absolutely.
Yeah, obviously. So, and they're sitting up there. I go, "Where's the first? Fucking hell, come on!"
I know, it's only Monday.
I know. Fucking hell, where'd the time go?
Exactly.
But yeah, I mean, like Probes was saying, he said, like, you know, that thing I said about if Elon gave £1 million to every person on the planet and all that. The thing is, I don't know whether they mean his wealth or his net worth,
Yeah.
because it's 2 violently different things.
If you had access to Elon Musk's physical bank accounts that
Yeah.
contained money that he could withdraw physically, it is nowhere near the figure that he is quoted to being worth. That's
Yeah.
all down to the value of his stocks and shares in the companies that he's ruthlessly taken over and taken credit for.
Yeah.
You know, it's not paper wealth. Oh, sorry, you know, cash wealth. It's
Yeah.
paper wealth.
Yeah. Easily access liquid funds.
Oh, nice one, man. Maybe I
Well-
forgot about it. I'll order one off Amazon. Yeah, just think about the poor
Yeah.
sod that's picking
Boom.
it off the shelf.
Yeah.
It hasn't had a toilet break in 7.5 hours. Yeah, no, it's a crazy world. It's a crazy world, and not one of us can. And this is the problem. Not one of us can change it on our own. We have to change it together. But not one of us is brave enough to start. You know, to be that spark of the flame. And when we do get
Yeah.
someone that's brave enough to be the spark of the flame that gets things going, the rest of us aren't as willing to be set on fire by that. We're
Yeah.
easily put out and subdued by the people with the power and the wealth and the money who tell us,
Yeah.
you know, it's like prescribing Palestine Action as a terrorist organisation when they're not, but the government says they are. And so if you stand outside with a placard saying, "I support Palestine Action," you will be arrested under the terrorism law, even
Yeah.
though that organisation hasn't carried out actual terrorist attacks. They don't use guns or bombs. They
Yeah.
might run onto an airfield and spray paint on a plane. That's not terrorism. At worst, it's vandalism.
Yeah. Criminal damage, I suppose.
But we're locking
for
up
one to push it.
grannies. I mean, I saw a video on Channel 4 News the other day. This woman, she's in her 80s. I mean, she's got an incredible sense of humour about it all, but she's been carted off by 2 policemen, and she'll be taken down to the Nick and processed and charged with supporting a proscribed terrorist organisation. And so that's how they control you.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to stand outside and say that the Israeli government are at fault for killing, murdering tens of thousands of innocent people, many of them children,
Yeah.
because the money is with the Jewish lobbyists, or the Israeli lobbyists, should I say.
Yeah.
And they keep the people in power that we have in power.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, and this is what really pisses me off, then you get some very decent principled politicians who are either being kicked out of their own mainstream parties, like, you know, Zara Sultan and Jeremy Corbyn and a few others. Decent, honest, principled politicians with decent, honest, democratic principles They go and form their new little party, which hasn't got a name or anything, and then proceed to fuck it up. There's so much being. They're now talking of further splits in this very early nascent political movement, and you have to think, well, who's behind that? Are they totally incompetent that they can't get their fucking act together, or is is the media, the people that they're rallying against, spreading misinformation? It's just
Yeah.
every time somebody tries to start something, there's not enough of us to make as much of an impact that overwhelms those that have the power and the control. So we all have to rise up, but that's not going to happen.
No.
It's not going to happen.
I don't think there's anything that we do globally.
No.
The only way that ever happens is if we were fucking invaded.
Mm.
And then very likely we'll go back to how it was before if we win.
I don't know. And here I am. I'm trying to find a picture of a product that my company makes, and I've got one of our training modules up, and I can't bloody find a picture of it anywhere. You'd think we'd have some, wouldn't you? Oh, look, there it is. Okay.
Maybe that's how it is, how Elon's set up now. Maybe that's before his space exploration company. Can imagine that cost a few bob.
Mm. Yeah, but then SpaceX. I mean, the thing is, I hate this whole Elon Musk thing, because SpaceX was a company before Elon Musk, as Tesla was a company before Elon Musk. Elon just says, right, I'm buying enough shares that I have control over this company, and then I'll go on all the news and media outlets talking about my new company, and then I'll put my name at the top of the tree, even though I had nothing to do with it, and take all the credit for it, and then I'll become this big global icon, and people will respect me and think that I'm amazing, when all I've done is I've just spent Daddy's, essentially what was Daddy's emerald mine money from South Africa that was earned on the back of slaves and on the back of slave labour.
Yeah.
Talk about fucking privilege. But he just cozies up to the government, and the government, who are also in the billionaires' pockets, say, no, we're going to wind down the NASA program. We're not going to fund NASA. But tell you what, Elon, we'll give you £500 million to stick a rocket up into space.
Yeah.
And then we're at your beck and call. And when you want to then do something a little bit strange and outlandish, we can't do it. But you've got all our money now because we've asked you to send this satellite up. Fucking hell. It's incestuous, and they feed off of each other. And we're the fuel.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just, oh mate, it's just it's madness. I mean, it's like I've said to you before about this thing about when you go on the RS website, you can see which items are currently in a government contract. Like those trolleys.
Yeah.
You get the red one, it's 51 quid. You get the blue one, which is currently in their one of their contracts somewhere, is 351.
Well,
and then it suddenly goes down to 51 when the contract ends.
Yeah. I used to work for a company that had won a number of government contracts, and I was privy to the bidding process. And when you see that, if you win a government contract, you mainly win not on your ability to do the job that the contract requires. You win on the ability to do it for the least amount of money. But then when you eventually can't do the job properly because you either haven't paid the right people, you haven't paid the right people the right money for the right skill sets, you go back to the government cap in hand and ask for more money. and the government say, well, you've already got the contract, so yeah, all right, we'll give you some more money, and we'll negotiate a few deadlines and a few service level agreements and what have you, and make sure that you do deliver in 2 years' time. And then 2 years later, oh, we haven't quite done it yet, we've come across all these problems. The reason you haven't come across it is you've undercut everybody else at the lowest possible price. And so you can't, therefore, balance the books by employing the right amount of people with the right skill sets and paying them the right salaries to deliver the thing when you said you were going to deliver it. So you just keep going back and back and back, and you take more money from the public purse and more money from the public purse. And then eventually you get a company like Fujitsu, who did the Post Office Horizon software. They did the Libra software for the court service. And they failed on both, and yet repeatedly got more money and more money. And then eventually, when the government of the day said to them, no more, you've not delivered, we're cancelling the contract, Fujitsu turned around and say, but did you read the line on the contract that says if you terminate the contract, you have to pay us this amount of money?
Yeah.
And so either way, the taxpayer pays for their incompetence. And so, I mean, I know this firsthand because I worked for the company that picked up the Libra contract from Fujitsu, because they repeatedly failed, and the government eventually said no more and had to pay them off to get rid of them, and then take another contract with the company I was working for, who then, strangely enough, because we weren't a large multinational conglomerate, we were a privately owned company by one individual, so no shareholders, nothing like that. We delivered the project, and we delivered it on time, and it's still the functioning software that sits there. However, about 13, 14 years ago, that company was bought up by another company just like Fujitsu, Capita. So it's fallen back into their hands, because that's what they do. These companies, they hoover up all the government contracts. Accenture, Capita, Fujitsu, ICL, or whoever they were at the time, they just go around, they hoover these things up, and then are absolutely shit at them, but they get all the money.
Yeah.
Wankers.
Like Probe saying about can't see a viable colonization of other planets. The thing is, the only planets really worthwhile having a crack at are more than a light year away. There's nothing really in our solar system unless you're going to do mining, or we run out of water. I reckon one of the moons of Saturn, is it, or Jupiter, under the ice, they reckon it's about 60-mile deep ocean right around the entire planet. It's got more water than we have. This moon, and it probably won't be full of lead and dog shit.
We'll get there at some point, but like you said, it won't be in our lifetime. It won't
Nice
be
one,
in
Matty.
kids' lifetimes.
Oh yeah,
those lifetimes.
well, it's like everything else. Until there's something really, really viable and a profit presents itself, we're not going to go for it.
No.
If they suddenly found out that, let's say that one of Mars's moons was 45% gold, they wouldn't be able to get there fucking quick enough.
Exactly.
They'd throw a rocket together and fucking take off next week.
But the thing is, when you look at that period in our history, from post-war to landing a human being on the surface of the moon, that was only 25 years thereabouts.
If that.
Century. 45 to 69, we put a man on the moon.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, I mean, I haven't got facts to back this up, but it would appear to me, and I'm happy to be proven wrong, that the acceleration in our technological development as a race, as a planet, was exponentially faster when our governments were paying to explore space. A lot of people say, well, why do we even bother going to space? We just collected some moon rocks. But the technology and the invention and everything that took place to get us there has benefited us in so many ways here on planet Earth. And it's the same with underwater exploration. Why do we want to go down to the deepest? Well, we don't know what the fuck's down there. We could find something that's really fucking useful and beneficial. But that investment over a 25-year period took us from killing each other, pretty much, to landing on the moon. Because we wouldn't have landed on the moon if it hadn't been for a German scientist, who developed the V bombs. So,
well, this is it. See, war is a great way of advancing technology, huge amounts, right, in weapon designs and stuff like this. And it was the same after the First World War. There was lots of advancements after the First World War that was faster than previous 25 years to the war. And that's the thing. War generates advancements.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. The military and industrial complex. I mean, war is a profitable business. And that's all war is. And unfortunately, the people that broker war are the ones that sit in their gold palaces or in their gold chairs or whatever. They don't go to war. They send our kids to war, I mean, I was lucky I got out of doing national service because the Italians, until some while ago anyway, were still doing national service because my dad didn't register my birth in Italy. I never got caught. My cousin did, but I didn't. But I get to my age now. I think, well, I'm 55. There's no way if we go to war. There's no way I'm getting called up. But my son is, and it's a scary thing that these people can just say, right, we're going to bomb those people and we're going to take you and you're going to go and fucking fight or whatever. But
it's
not that happens these days. But
like when America went to fight ISIS, which was a terrorist organization, for want of a better word, that America created.
Oh yeah, exactly. It's
and it's like
a mess.
Yeah, because wasn't ISIS the guys they funded and got together to fight in? Was it Iran? No, not Iran. Iraq.
Well, they're all made up of people that were at some point probably funded by an external country to fight the people that were probably threatening the oil reserves that the Americans or other countries wanted. But yeah, I mean, ISIS, the whole Islamic terrorist stuff is generally driven by the actions of countries exploiting and undermining them. So when America turns around and says, "Oh no, it's your problem. It's in your country," it's like, yeah, but you fucking started. You radicalized these people by coming in and destroying their livelihoods and infrastructures and.
Yeah, I know. It's madness. Hey, it's a mad world.
It is. I need to go and get a drink. Hang on, I'm just going to get a coffee. I have to go and make my coffee. I can't pour it out of the tap.
Peasant.
I know, right?
Right, I'm going to put the power supply into the kitchen.
Okie-dokie. Back in a sec.
All right, dear. Oh God, I can't get the bloody thing out now. There we go. Look, this lazy husky. Where are you? Look at this. You lazy dog. This is what you're going to do, eh? That's it. Fall asleep. And gone. Oh, that made you jump, didn't it? Oh, all right. I want to go and do a final coat, but no, as soon as I do, the doorbell would go. That IR heater has arrived, so I won't wait until it gets here or Fiona gets back. What? What's the matter? Eh? I think I'll have another copy as well, to be honest. It's going to be that kind of a day. have a shower tonight as well. Get rid of the smell of late. Won't you come home? Yeah, that does make sense, Steve. And the precious metals they use to make the fuel rods soon run out at some point, and then they'll have to have a war on some other country that has a reasonable reserve. What about the clouds finally broke just as the sun's getting ready to set? Hello, dear.
What?
Yeah. Aye, aye, aye. Oh. Oh.
Did you get your third coat on or not?
No, I haven't done it yet because I know that as soon as I go out there to do it, the bloody doorbell will ring.
No, sod's law.
Yeah, so I'll wait for it to arrive or Fiona to get back and then go out because I can't stop halfway through. It's because when it flashes off, you come back and go to do it. There will be a line there. You know? Yeah. So we wait with bated breath, and then we find out just how big the thing is, or not, as the case may be. God, Robbie's cat was really slow, isn't it?
Yeah, we don't all have boiling water on tap, literally, do we?
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I must admit, when Fiona said that she wanted to get it, I'm going, bloody hell, though. It was like $2,000 or something for the system. Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah, I know. And I'm going, you know, look, we've got a kettle, like kind of thing. But once it arrived and started using it, it's going, fucking hell. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so, and it's very, very energy efficient as well.
Right,
but
back in.
Oh, I've been here drinking my coffee for ages.
You know what he said?
I said that cunt snuck back in.
Fuck you.
Oh.
But I mean, you can do things like, you know, like if you go to like boil some vegetables, for instance, you stick it under that and put the saucepan under there. It's only on the bloody heater for a few minutes. Do you know what I mean? Cool.
What the fuck is that? IKEA.
What?
Yeah, the boss has said that the 6th is clear, so it looks like I'll be up, but I will be doing it up and back in the same day.
Okay. We'll get here early then.
Right, cool. You tell me what time is early.
As early as you want, mate. It's not a problem.
Well, it's about 4 hours, 4.5 hours.
Because if Fiona's going to make that strawberry and cream birthday cake like she made last year, I'm not kidding you, mate. It was like just fucking high. Because there's one thing that girl can do is bake. Actually, I said to her she should go on to Great British Bake Off because she'll be watching it and stuff like that. Go, oh, you know, you're supposed to pop that in the fridge for 10 minutes before you do that. You know, you're so fucking good at it. Go on. Oh. Did I hear Noah making a whimpery noise?
Well, that is a possibility, Probes. I could go up and do a bit of, well, we could go up and do a bit of maintenance, couldn't we?
Hey, what's
Troubleshoot
this
one.
wee business? What's this fucking wee business? I mean, I could send you an invoice for sure. This is a paid job. Seriously? Jesus.
What? What's up?
Well,
Well, you
I'm
can
looking
say-
for some good quality imagery of a particular product that we make and sell. I say we acquired the company, so we own the company that makes it, but it's not. But I'm just trying to find some images, and we've got none. Terrible. Oh, I don't know. It's time. Oh, I've got a meeting at 4:30. Oh,
Are both products launching at 6, or are they staggered?
no, the Cherry Audio one. Oh, hang
6.
on, yeah. It's 6 p.m. UK time. So no, the other one is in 57 minutes.
Oh, okay. Will we be getting a notification of it on PSN? On the PSN page?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
If I don't forget. When it's something like this, I don't like scheduling.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Scheduling.
Predetermining its.
Because I've done that before and it's not worked, so I don't want to, break an embargo. So
Yeah, no, that's fair enough.
If you're looking for a cheap and fun.
What? What? No, not you, him. What's the matter? Come on then. Come on then. Diggity, 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 dick.
oh, you know it's now, don't you?
Oh, come on then, diggity dick. Come on, Mr. Hoppy.
Fuck's
Oh,
sake, Lou
there you
Pop,
go.
you absolute cunt.
You what?
Some people just can't understand embargoes.
Oh,
They drink it in the Congo.
Yeah.
You're right then. Mm.
oh dear. What a wanker.
What up?
Well, then it makes you wonder, did he misread the emails that continuously said 5 p.m. UK? Or is he deliberately doing it?
I'd go. He's announced a
There's
product.
a new product that's being launched officially in 55 minutes' time, but Lupop's decided to go an hour earlier. which means that everyone else will go, oh, well, we might as well publish now as well.
Oh. Where's he based?
I don't know, he's Israeli, but I don't know where he lives.
Is it possible that he lives somewhere where it is 5 o'clock?
Well, no, I mean,
And he's misread the email.
Well, he'll have misread countless emails. It's not the manufacturer's website yet, so.
Funny, because I've just looked at the oven, it says 5 o'clock. Maybe he hasn't put his clock back. Because over here, you've got an hour to go.
When the nature of your
Over here, you
business is
haven't.
time critical, you should know how to change her.
Exactly.
If he does it often enough, they'll just not fucking give him any product, will they? Not me.
Wow.
That's what I'd do. Just take those fuckers out of the loop. You know what I mean? People that drop it early, just right, fuck it. You're not getting any more. Bollocks.
Yeah.
Are you going to tell Cherry and tell him to...
It's not Cherry, it's another
It's not
company.
Cherry. It's another one.
Oh.
Lupop wouldn't know himself to review a piece of software.
Oh, okay. So this is something else, is it?
Yeah.
My...
And I'm going to stick by my guns unless the manufacturer tells me otherwise.
You should know.
Oh, no, it's fine.
I'm not going to say anything, but I understand why you're doing it. You know, because it's reputation pot for anything else.
Yeah. No, I'm trying to ask about things without actually asking about it, as it were. In terms of the fuck up that's happened, as it were. So the company in question, can you email them and say, look, he's released early, go and tell him to go and pull it?
Well, it's not my job, is it? You know, at the end of the day, they know what's going on. What the hell was that?
Wasn't it?
It was one of you two, wasn't here.
No, wasn't here.
Not with kids outside. Just heard a scream. I thought, what the fuck? Where's my phone? Oh, I hate it when I do this.
Don't do it then.
Oh, there it is.
I have to do that so often. And mine's in a bright orange fucking case, for Christ's sake, you know? I've got to say that iPhone 17 Pro Max is fucking beautiful.
The Republicans, he's now broke.
Yeah, I think my next one will be the 19.
And mine is likely to be that. I've got another 18 months on mine, I think. That said, I mean, this has been fucking flawless ever since I've had it. It's 15. Bro,
Yeah.
love it.
My son's just ordered one.
What, 17 Pro?
No, the 15.
Yeah, it's great phone. Brilliant phone.
Yeah. No, I got the 17 last year, so that's me for 3 years.
Yeah.
I might invest in one day.
Yeah. Although, given your track record with Max, I'd probably say.
That's not very nice.
Yes, thank you for that, Mr. Mute.
Honestly,
I know.
It's to do with the vertical thing because it's only started happening. So when I play a video from the storage thing, it automatically mutes everyone, and then when the video stops, it should automatically unmute everyone. But for some reason, it doesn't automatically unmute me.
It's taking its opportunity to shut you the fuck up.
I know, right? It takes a machine to do that. Fuck's sake.
Good Lord. Now, I'll tell you what, the thing about the that vertical, because I noticed on the show last Friday, because Ken was just slightly to the left. There was just nobody in the vertical frame.
Yes, yeah, I noticed that, and there was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to. If we're going to carry on with that, we need to make sure that everybody remains sitting centre in the frame. I don't know. I mean, I've not had any real bad feedback. I've had one or two people, like somebody came on was in the chat on Friday and said, "Why am I not seeing everybody? Why is it like this?" And because they clicked on the wrong one.
Right.
But it doesn't make it instantly clear that one, apart from the little icon. If you don't know what the little icon means, then you won't know.
Yeah.
But then, on the same hand, I've not had anybody say to me, "Oh, it's brilliant! I love it. This is exactly how I want to watch the show. I want to watch it vertically." Yeah. So I don't know whether to keep it or delete it.
I only ever watch Mac, so.
Yeah, but it does cater to some people who watch them on their phones and all the rest of it. And with the when you're doom scrolling off of Facebook or something like that, and you get the vertical video.
The travelling, because a lot of them travel.
Yeah.
You know, show travelling. So there is. So I suppose there's a market for it.
If we look at, say, the last 3 or 4 shows before we went with the vertical, our average viewing numbers were probably, I don't know, 1,400 views per video. That's, you know, and obviously those numbers will continuously change because people go and watch stuff back, but probably about 1,400 average views per show.
Right.
And then on that first one where we did the vertical one, on the regular, letterbox format, shall we call it, we only got 984 views, but we got nearly 400 in vertical. So that kind of averages out at around 1,400.
Yeah.
Last week, we got over 1,000 views so far on horizontal and nearly 400 on the vertical. So again, our viewer numbers haven't changed, but it's a pain in the arse having to sort of like go, oh, well, how many, and add them up. I don't know. I don't know. It's recommended you do it, but I don't know.
You've managed for 5 years without it.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean that we shouldn't try it and see.
Do a poll.
Yeah, but you can.
Yeah. Poll on the Facebook.
Can have the normal videos, and you can turn off the verticals when you're watching them, can't you? Within your YouTube.
Within the studio.
I mean, yeah, I definitely can do it within the studio. Yes, but
do you know
can you do it on the? You must be able to do it on the YouTube as well, surely.
Well, you pick. It's not like one stream that you choose. There are 2 streams, identical streams, but one's vertical, one's not. And I'm just gonna.
Because it did confuse me when I saw, the upcoming banners on YouTube, and there were 2 of them. I was, what the fuck is this?
I know. Yeah, and that's it should be done cleaner. It should be like, click on a video and there's a little option, horizontal or vertical, and then you choose and it shows you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that would be handy. Yeah, but it's like even now, when I use the iPad and I call up a video, and it goes to Chrome, go and watch a live show or something like that. There's no chat. Never a chat window.
Wow.
And then if I do find, sometimes there's a little button there to activate the chat, but more often than not, there isn't. But I go to Safari and up you come.
Yeah. So there's pros and cons for each browser, as there are with different apps, so.
Yeah, but some of the links don't give you the choice.
Yeah, true.
They go to Chrome, regardless of whether you wanted to go to Chrome or not.
Yeah, true.
So then you have to go to YouTube and then go and see if you can find the show on there, and then fire it up on Safari and be able to get into the chat. What are you bargaining at, fruit bat?
Well, I've just bitten the fucking bullet. I just went on to YouTube and searched for that instrument. Lou Pop, Bo Beats, Robin Vincent.
Oh, they've all dropped it, have they?
They're all just fucking. It's fucking everywhere. So I thought, fuck it. There you go. I'm in. So our video's there.
Yeah. Well, surely
Astrolab
people have managed to
37.
watch them on their phones up until now.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I'll do a poll. I'll do a user poll.
I think that's probably the best way to get the whether it's worth doing or not.
Yeah. Well, I've never clicked and selected a video to watch simply because it's in vertical
I've never watched a video in vertical.
or horizontal. You know,
But
I
we're
click
not
on a
the kind
video
of
because I
people
want to
that watch
watch it.
vertical
Whatever it
videos.
comes in, I couldn't give a fuck.
Say it again, Rob.
We're not the kind of people that watch vertical videos. The kids are.
Yeah.
But then our average audience age is not kids. So, yeah, am I catering to people who don't want to, you know? Or maybe we should bring more kids in by having it in vertical.
Well,
Yeah,
like
but
I
if
say,
kids are interested, won't they come in regardless?
You'd
You've
think.
got to be interested in the content, not how it's orientated on the screen.
Well, I don't know
you'd
these
be
days.
surprised.
I know, but you know, at the end of the day,
Person to talk to about stuff like that who has educated me massively is Luke. He's taught me so much about how younger people absorb, consume content, do things, attitudes, all sorts of stuff. It's the only way I've learned about it. So
yeah.
talk to the young'uns.
So basically, it's been streamed simultaneously on the same track, as it were.
No,
it's
it's
two
two
separate
separate streams.
It's two separate streams.
With this exactly the same video at exactly the same time. One's vertical, one's horizontal.
Okay. And what was causing the main issue with people?
So it's back to that time of year again where the window
Oh,
starts.
fucking thing. Sorry, that was me.
There is no issue, really. Nobody said to me, oh, we hate it. And nobody said, oh, we love it. It's kind of mostly indifferent.
Yeah.
I mean, from a stats point of view, it just spread things out a little bit, but
But the numbers aren't really increasing. I think the only thing that increases the numbers on PSN is being controversial.
Well, they got the right fucking team for that, haven't they?
Yeah.
that's not going to happen. So we don't do drama like that.
Oh, I did try to hang myself with a USB cable. That got in a few people.
Wow. Didn't really do much harm, did it?
And I suppose other people tune in to see just how bad Andrew's jokes can actually get.
Well, I don't think we've even hit the bottom of that fucking barrel
No,
yet.
I think there's still a pit there that available.
That we want to avoid. Yeah. I need to write a strongly worded email.
That's really annoyed you, isn't it?
Dear cunt.
Yeah, not because, I mean, look, those guys are going to get the numbers and the views and everything before anybody else because so many more people have subscribed to them and not to us. But, I always like to try and do the right thing. And if you're scuppered by people who clearly... I mean, it wasn't just one. It's like it's the synthfluencer universe cannot read a fucking email.
There is
Multiple emails.
here's a point. I don't know whether this applies, but here's a point. I don't watch Robin Vincent. Right? I don't watch Luke. I don't watch a multitude of channels. So when you said you were dropping a video about a new product today, that would have been the one I would have watched.
Yeah, but
regardless.
Yes, I know, and I appreciate that. Why aren't you watching it now?
Because I'm talking to you and I'm trying to fucking bring you down, you miserable bastard.
Well, it ain't out yet.
Well, apparently it is. There we go. There you go, everyone. Look. It's there. There you go. Watch that fucker. It's lovely though.
I expected more content in the video than that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. It's
There you go, you
really
fuckers.
nice. And when you think what you get in this,
Astrolabe cunts. There we are.
it's this.
Go on? What's the output on the back?
Oh, you've got your regular. They've only knocked a couple of connections out, so you've got left and right in headphones, and then you've only got one input, not two.
Right.
So you can still vocode on this thing, and you've got MIDI, USB, and power, and a sustain pedal. So I think on the others you've got 2 expression pedal ports and a sustain.
What's the keyboard
other than
like?
that, and the keyboard is just like a key step or a mini freak.
What?
Is that
So
slim
it's
keys?
channel aftertouch.
Come on.
Just regular aftertouch, yeah.
Yeah.
And the big knob is it's not a knob anymore. It's you've got a knob under the screen.
Yeah.
So you haven't got the big rotary hive control thing.
Look at this silly dog, right? He won't come into the kitchen. What he does is that.
Oh.
Are you coming in? Come on in.
That thing.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. There's no
Doing his
signature.
little hop every now and again. Do your hop. Whoop.
Oh, bless him.
Do your little hop again. Do your hop.
So, hardware comparison. How compared to the big one, apart from the size?
That's about it.
It's exactly the same hardware
It's
inside.
almost exactly the same. The only things that it doesn't seem to have, it doesn't have the play and record functions, so therefore it doesn't have the looper thing that you can have. But I mean, that's one of the least things I ever use on mine. I very rarely use the looper. Other people, your mileage may vary. But other than that, and the fact that the screen is embedded rather than that big knob, so you've just got a little knob underneath, it's virtually identical. I would say for one or two of the connections at the back, but nothing that you'd miss on a keyboard this size. Those knobs, these are all metal knobs, and they're all touch sensitive. So when you just tap the surface of the knob, the screen will show you what the setting is.
Wow.
And what? Yeah. So I mean, that's kind of a thing that they've had for a while now.
Yeah.
On a lot of their controllers. But the only thing I don't know, and they did ask them, but they never got back to me, does this have the same processor as the 61 or a slightly better processor that was on the 88? And so I don't know, but this has got a version of firmware that isn't available on the others, and it's still quite snappy. And of course, you've got every V collection instrument that you want. This
Nice.
€699. Not bad. And it's, I mean, so the construction, it's all plastic, apart from the base, whereas the others had metal tops. But I'm telling you all this, you could go and watch the fucking video. That was painful.
I will do when this pub is done, but not until, because I'm spending
multi-camera
time with
as
my
well.
friends. You what?
It's multi-camera as well.
Ooh. Are we getting
2
spoiled?
cameras. I know, but
They're having a stroke off over his multi-cameras. Look at him.
Right, she's here now. I can go and get this other half done. Do. Oh, and it don't look it, but it's very dark in here.
yeah, it is. Yeah.
And God said, "Let there be light," and there was none.
Because the bulb had gone.
Hey, there we go.
Man with beard.
And there was some light. Right, let's go and get some.
Is there going to, Probes is asking, is there going to be an evening pub anytime soon?
Yeah. See, what I tend to do is I don't want to walk on people's feet in terms of other shows, right? Like, for instance, I was going to do one last night, and they went,
Oh no, it's hardware jams. And then about after 10, 11 o'clock, I noticed there was no hardware jams. For whatever reason.
It's generally Thursdays if you do one, isn't it?
Generally. Although I have been known to do a Monday or a Tuesday or a Wednesday or a Thursday or 2 in one day, whatever.
There's good points being made. Apparently it finished early, hardware jams, according to Tanith.
Did it?
Yeah, apparently there are so many streams now you can't avoid treading on somebody's toes, so you might
Yeah,
as well
but I mean, the ones that I know about.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Matt Evans. Oh, man with beard, I don't do Christmas. I only do Christmas for the kids. I fucking despise it.
Any particular reason?
Yes, which is probably not for broadcast, but yeah, I just don't like Christmas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, it's, and that I don't deny
Each to their own.
Yeah, exactly. I don't say that other people shouldn't.
I don't really celebrate Christmas. I celebrate not having to fucking work. And not have people expect me to be working.
Yeah, it's just not a great time of year for me. I just don't like it. And then you got the other end of the spectrum with fucking Unwin and Santa.
Okay. Put me fighter pilot mask on. Okay. What's this going to do? What's this? There's some 1200. Have a look. I'm not going to do a little fun, am I?
That's one way of putting it, Steve.
All right. There we go. This is the final coat.
Rob.
Oh shit, I've got to go. See you later.
Ta-da, mate.
Okay.
He's gone.
Come on. Come on.
Oh my God, there's great big hole on it.
Yeah.
It's awful.
I know, I haven't sprayed it yet.
I just had to experience the most horrendous mansplaining
Yeah.
from this chap in Leatherhead at the tip.
Yeah.
And the nice gentleman who worked there gave me a bump start down the hill because the fucking car wouldn't start.
What, your one?
Yes. And you've taken my little battery thing out of the car. My battery jump starter's not in the car.
Oh, okay.
You nabbed it and never put it back.
No, I didn't. Yes, I did. I said, no, I didn't.
Well, yeah, no, you didn't put it back. You
That's what I just said.
wonker.
Where's the fun in doing that? That's a fucking thing. Right around it.
A lot of Jerry audio synths sound the same. Well, that's a fucking. Oh, I don't know. I don't own enough of them to be able to. It's a grower. I don't know about that man with beard. I'm not sure. Binaural one. Which one was that?
What's that one?
Hang on. Oh, it's something. Sorry, it's something that Jack's talking about. Obviously,
Oh.
I'm losing it in the chat wherever we are.
Right then. Hopefully this is the final wet coat,
Good.
he said.
Back in a sec. Just got to go to the bathroom.
Oh dear. Right then. Where was I?
Bugger, that's going to need another arse monkeys. Ugh. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Hello. Ah, so much paint in my hair. It's literally like bleeding wire now. He's going to need another coat.
Is it?
Yeah, one more wet coat.
Kent needs a sign saying wet paint. This is not an instruction.
Well, I'll tell you what, after I've done the lacquering, if I don't have to see another gravity-fed spray gun for 6 months, I'll be fine.
Yeah, but it's all about the end game, isn't it? All about the end
Yeah.
game.
Well, when you consider the amount of problems I ran into, who were Mrs.
Well, you weren't expecting all the fucking shit with the paint and the badly done bodywork, were you?
True enough.
That's the thing. You start pulling stuff apart, you don't know, do you?
Says 8 wiring loops here. I could be all the colours of the rainbow. Oh. It's weird, isn't it? Because when it gets dark this early, it feels late when it isn't.
Yes, it's
You know what I mean?
this week has been particularly difficult for me to get my head round the light.
Yeah. Well, it continues to get worse until what, the 21st?
21st of December. So we've only got another 4 weeks.
Yeah. Well, we're at about 5 minutes past 4 now, sunset.
It's 15 minutes a week. So it'll be, yeah, it's 15 minutes a week, I think, or close enough. So it'll be getting dark at 3 o'clock, and then it starts to pick up.
Yay!
Oh, I can't wait for that. When they start saying the days are getting lighter, my mood changes.
Oh, yeah. But the thing is, so like in the summer, I mean, I can work until 10 o'clock at night and not feel tired. During the winter, I work till 4 o'clock and I feel tired.
Yeah. Oh, it definitely has an effect. Definitely.
Yeah. Oh, hello, young lady. Oh, baby. Go. Oh, you going out? Oh, all right. See you.
You did inspect her mouth to make sure she hasn't got anything in it.
Yeah, no, I did. I checked to see if she was holding anything on her way out, sneaking out. So, like, Fiona's purse or something.
No cheech. It's the 21st in the UK. 21st of June is the longest day. 21st of December is the shortest. Where did you get those, man, with beard?
What's that thing I took off Fiona the other off Lily the other day?
A t-shirt, a knickers.
Yeah. And what was it she was carrying? Oh yeah, it was I saw Lily walking past the workshop, right? I'm in the workshop fiddling about. I look up and I see her walking about very intently with something big in her mouth. I mean, what's she bloody nicked now? So go out there and go, Lily, come here. What you got? What you got? She turns around and she has in her mouth an SH101 circuit board. What are you doing with that? You know, just go, nothing. There's the pot board and the electronics board as well. Because they're what actually wired together, even though they're two separate boards. Yeah, she's holding that. Where are you going with that? And more to the point, why are you going with that?
Because she can.
Yeah. But, you know, nothing's off the cards. Anything's possible, you know. And I know she wasn't going to chew it or anything. She was just going to steal it. And then lay down with it for a little while. Then get bored with it and get up and go and find something else to nick. Such unusual behaviour from the dog. So I reckon I'd give it about maybe another 10. 10 or 15, and then give it its final coat. Unless something's happened to it.
Yeah.
But we'll see in a minute. But I'd be like, good. Pain. Enough of pain. Done.
It'll be worth it when it's back on the car and the car's built. That's always the end game.
Yeah.
You sent me the video, didn't you?
Yeah, I put it up on Facebook as well. The what AI reckons it will look like when she's done. Although won't have the body striping quite like that, but it'll be similar. Bloody hell, the traffic going on in here. That dog every 2 minutes coming through the cat flap. Did Rob have to shoot then?
He was at a meeting at 4:30. Yeah. So he had to dive off. I should imagine he'll be back. I know Rob, but yeah, he got really pissed about that, and I don't blame him. You know what I mean?
Well, you know, you stick to an embargo, and then somebody jumps that embargo. It's a bit naughty.
Well, you know, you would hope that the companies fucking have words with them about it. Probably won't, but you know. Thing is, Rob's very principled in his protection of the NDAs and things like that, isn't he? You know what I mean? That's why I don't bother asking.
It's like that keyboard he's got in the studio now. If he was to let slip what was under the cover, he has to pay them 50 fucking K.
I appreciate that. But it's not even about that. Rob strikes me as a man of strong principle, and he won't break that. And when other people do the same, I get why he gets pissed about it.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's also, I mean, he could have broke early and get the hits.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I don't like seeing him get fucking rolled up because he don't deserve that, you know?
Well, it'd be interesting to see if there's any kickback from Arturia about it.
Well, it would be interesting.
Or not, as the case may be.
Long and the short of it, end of the day, it's publicity for it all day long.
Well, yeah, this is it.
Steve Elbow says a German magazine went days early on the new Waldorf protein. They've come out with a synth called Protein.
It's good for you.
What do you do? Suck it?
Oh, and then they pulled it, but it was too late. Yeah, it's only got to be up a second.
Well, once it's
And
out
there's
there, it's out
people
there.
on
Because
it.
some fucker's
Yeah.
got a screen cap it and you're done.
It's like last night, Fiona was watching University Challenge, and one of the teams had a black and white photograph as their mascot, and it looked like Sean Locke.
Right.
And Fiona goes, "Yeah, it looks like Sean Locke." I said, "Okay, hang on a second." Got the iPad, called up Google, and put in basically University Challenge, black and white photos mascot for Warwick University. Does anybody know what it is? And immediately you come back, yeah, it's this geezer who couldn't make the show. And not Sean Locke, like other people have already speculated. I mean, already? Fucking hell.
Wow.
So there you go. You all right, Chuckles? Having another drink.
Who's this?
Charles. You are drinking a lot, young man. It's not like it's warm in here or anything. Yeah, that's an idea, isn't it? Get some of those
side glasses, yeah.
Yeah, or sun deprivation bulbs. Another one.
Well, Man with Beard says that he's got a satellite, but the glasses seem to be doing a much better job than the light ever did, which is interesting.
Ah, interesting. Might be worth a sneaky peek. Because I must have, it does. I don't like to admit it gets to me, but it gets to me.
Oh, I've suffered with SAD for years. Hate it.
Are you cold down there, little girl? When you going to sit on the settee? Eh? You're laying on a freezing cold marble floor, you silly girl. Ain't you? Eh? You big moose. Yeah. Yes, you are. You silly big moose. Right.
Shit, you're not wrong, off God.
Right, just a second. I'm just going to check on
All right, dude, no worries.
whether there's any detritus on it.
Good man, James.
No, it's okay.
All good? Excellent.
Checks out. Paint's actually dry. Oh no, it's quick. It's not what I would call particularly warm in there either. The good thing is I'm using that anti-bloom thinners. Because what paint tends to do when it's too cold, it goes white, regardless of what colour it is. The thinners goes weird and it makes the finish go white in patches.
Yeah.
So I put this anti-bloom thinners into it and it's doing the job. And this fucking thing still hasn't turned up, has it?
Here he is. He's back again.
Well, I heard they had to divert some planes out of Heathrow as the Chinooks were flying in, carrying it over to Ewell.
Yeah, so it should be here soon then.
Dear, oh dear. Well, it seems like everyone's blaming everyone else about this embargo cock-up.
Well, they can blame as many people as they want, but there'll be records of who shit the bed first, surely.
Yeah. Unless there's other things going on we don't know about, like unless they've literally, and I would hate for this to be a thing, if they said to a bunch of specific people, you go live at this time, and then you go live at this time, and not told the others about the others, if you know what I mean. Which I don't think would happen. I've never seen that happen before. But it's very annoying.
Yeah, it's possible.
I mean, Robin, Vincent, same as me, was doing the, it says 5 p.m. UK on the embargo. And then he noticed everyone else had gone, so he's like, well, fuck it, I'm going to go. Because, I haven't got a vested interest. I don't care if that video only gets 20 views and doesn't make any money. I just thought I'd do it because they sent it to me ages ago, and I thought, well, the least I can do is do a video.
Yeah.
Well, again, you've harboured a great relationship with them, and I mean, we were talking about this while you were away.
Oh, I see. Talking about being on my back, cunt.
Nice things, miserable fucker. Nice things, but we can take it the other way if you want.
Yeah, well, not all of them were nice, were they? Come on.
Well, that was your bit.
I wouldn't expect.
No, it was.
I wouldn't be disrespectful to Mr. Mute.
Anyway, you were saying, Matt, before you were so rudely interrupted by the old codger.
I can't even remember.
Shut up, Mr. Mute.
Oh dear.
Well, I must admit, like Matey Boy says, it's generated everybody talking about it.
Well, yeah, there is
which
that.
is
Yeah,
penultimately the goal.
Well, that's what they want, isn't it?
But the thing is like, I spoke to someone, and I'm not going to mention their name because I don't want to,
No.
Anyway, good friend, colleague, same business as I'm sort of in.
Yeah.
And he pinged me last week and he said, did you know about the Astrolab 37? And I said, yeah. Didn't you? Because like he normally gets the same stuff as I do. And he goes, no, literally just found out about it and I'm not very happy. And I was like, well, yeah, I can understand because it seems like the rest of us were on board a while back, and I can't understand why you're not. So there was that. Then I went back through my emails from the company, and the very first one said the embargo is at 4 p.m. UK or 5 p.m. European.
Right.
And I thought, okay, well they've clearly reverted back to that's the time. That was the time they always did stuff. 5 p.m. on a Tuesday or a Thursday is generally what they do. But then every single other piece of communication in big red letters, embargo, November 25th, 1800 hours Central European time. But of course, these communications spanned the clocks changing. So the first one was, I think, before the clocks changed. and then
Right.
the other ones were afterwards. So you could forgive some people for thinking, oh, well, maybe they've messed that up. But they were quite clear in the email, Central European Standard Time, which is GMT +1. So they were very clear on that. And so...
Here's what I found.
Shut up. So... Yeah, I don't know what to say. But then, the company didn't send images, proper, decent images, until 3 hours ago. I wrote my review, I don't know, a week or two ago. And I've just been sat here waiting for images and videos to go through the article, which will be published in a few minutes' time because we've decided to go on the proper embargo. So it's just a cock up all round. The company's telling 2 different times. People are going when they fucking want to go. And I don't know.
Shit show.
This is why I've never really got excited about videos that come out the minute the product does, because then everybody gets their video out, and it's like, well, I like to watch Lupop and Robin and whoever else. Who do I watch first? I don't know. And they're all going to say much the same thing because they're talking about the same product. The only bit I'm really interested in is the little bit at the end that says, what do I think about it as a reviewer? It's just a fucking shit show.
Again, life is a lot easier for me because the only synth channels I really watch is him. And maybe a couple of others, and none of them would have been dropping a review on this like you would have done. So.
It's like Nick. So Nick Bat is increasingly saying, screw it, I'm not going to put a video out 0 hour.
Yeah.
Because there's only him and Andy and maybe a couple of other people that help him out occasionally. I know Paulie does a few bits on the website. He just can't, he can't keep up with the career tubers who just want to get their video out first to get all the clicks and the likes. And
but again, Nick's status is such that when he does drop a video, people are going to go and watch it.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll watch it.
Same with you.
Yeah.
Same with you.
Yeah.
Right, so...
Well, ultimately, it's not about who's first. It's about what different people have got to say about the product.
Yeah, exactly.
Being first is fuck all.
But the thing, what gets me the most, if you ask me what really winds me up, it's not the fact that I didn't go at the same time as all the others and that I went, under pressure, went sort of 10, 15 minutes afterwards. It's the fact that I'm a stickler for the rules.
That was what I was saying to Ken earlier. Rob, you're a principled man.
If I don't stick by the rules and give them the respect of observing their rules, then why the hell should they look after me? This is a two-way thing. I give them something. I give them content. They give me products to review. If I don't observe their rules, then, the rule is there for a reason, and it's a good reason. But saying that, I mean, I didn't mention this earlier. The fucking thing was leaked yesterday by some website in the Far East. So pictures, specs, the whole fucking lot. Although, thankfully, because it was in the Far East, it didn't make it sort of like over too much. It didn't have much of an impact. But still, I mean, it's just... like I say, again, with me for the principle of the thing.
Again, this is what I was saying earlier, is the fact that you're a principled man. And not only that, you've fostered a very, very good working relationship with Arturia, starting with the fucking Astrolab.
Yeah.
Well, it started a long time before that, but I think I fucked it up with the Astrolab.
No, you didn't. What you did was you put a lot of fires out, and it fucking helped in many respects.
Yeah. That was a definite boost in the thing.
Yeah. And you get these other people. I'm not going to be disrespectful to them. Launching early. That's disrespectful to Arturia and to those people who stick to the rules. It's bullshit.
But it does depend on whether Arturia do anything about it. if there's any repercussions from this.
Well, that's
Because if
the thing.
there isn't, then I'll just carry on doing it.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I don't know. As I think Steve pointed out earlier, those synth tubers probably, you know, if you look at their impact and influence, they probably do attract a lot of business for the company. So they're probably not going to. They might send an email saying, "Naughty boy," but you know, don't let it happen again. But then it probably will. But okay, I don't know. Never mind.
It's the Robin done me.
That is, do you know, that is pretty spot on. I hate to think what you think mine one's like then.
Oh, I love that.
Jeez. God, you wait until I do that one.
Mm.
I'm not even talking about that.
No, nor am I. But small consolation, my Gear News article. So on every product page on the Arturia website, at the bottom they have a thing called press clippings. So basically, you know, quotes from the press, and Gear News is number one on the list with my quote. Skank
Excellent.
consolation. Or skank consolation. Actually, talking of which, is it live yet? Gearnews.com. Yep, there it is. The review, the written review, for those of you that like the written word, is now live.
Yay. Maybe I should do a review.
What is it in pounds?
Of?
699 euros.
Anything. What?
625 quid that is now, from Toman. That Astrolab 37.
Wow.
What did you say, love?
You should review spray paint guns.
What, properly? Yeah.
He's
Yeah,
got
because
half-
we must have watched 250 spray paint gun fucking video reviews, and all the really relevant information wasn't fucking in it. Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell.
That's not going away anytime soon, is it?
What on earth is
Yeah,
going on?
all those video reviews, and they didn't tell you the stuff that you really need to know. Do you want?
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, right. The size of the tank on the compressor fucking helps. Not one of them mentioned they had like a 600 fucking gallon air pressure tank just outside the workshop.
Yeah, thanks, Tanith. You cheeky so-and-so.
Hey. Oh, mate.
Yeah, Sinclair wanted 25-year embargo on the unboxing. Yeah, well,
Yeah.
you know. Right, so what are we doing here?
Well, it can't be any worse than my Behringer System 55 fucking unboxing, was it? Christ. Ugh.
And what it is in American. Oh, excuse me. Right, United States of America. $675.
Hmm. Faye,
Yes, Dick.
we've come to a monumental impasse. I'm putting my last coat of colour on.
You were about to do that before I went for the tip.
Yeah, we'll have to do another one.
She's told
That
you.
would be quicker, except that you stole my battery charger thing.
Fucking hell.
And I had to get 30 men at the tip to help me.
God fucking help us all.
I could be stranded there for hours waiting for a pickup truck.
Yeah, you're kind of beginning to realise where I'm coming from then. That was the idea.
What?
Be careful, mate, because you'll be doing tip runs in the fucking Mustang if you're not.
Won't be able to get anything in it. The boot space is ridiculously small on it.
That is a good point.
Oh, look, Starsky observed it. He's just put his video out 5 minutes ago.
Oh, Starsky. Fuck, I forgot to send him that fucking filter. Bollocks. Let's get that sorted. Right, give it another 5 minutes and I'm going to put its final coat on.
Oh, there's
dear.
new firmware for it
Big sigh.
already. Oh, there's new firmware for all of them. Ooh.
Already?
Well, the one for the 37 is just a minor update, but they've updated the 61 as well, which suggests to me that it's got the same CPU as the 61, but not the 88 because the 88 hasn't had an update.
There she is.
Bonsoir. Here you up.
Hey up.
So how much is it going to be, Rob?
What, the Astro?
Yeah.
625 at Toman.
Cool. Is it mini keys?
Slim keys, yeah, but
Slim keys.
like the Mini Freak stroke key steps.
Yeah. Not that I'm going to get one.
Do you know, it's such a lovely little thing, and when you think how much is in that little box, it's quite remarkable.
I'm saying that now, but I've got no money, so wait till I've paid for the bloody
Well, yeah, you got that
NPC.
Right. Oh. How is Celebrity Jungle? Says man with beard.
Celebrity Jungle.
I saw something on my Facebook feed. That Tom guy who speaks rather very nice. Apparently he probably talks like that.
Yeah.
Or is that just a put on?
He's an actor, so no.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's all right actually. It's as good as The Traitors, and I wasn't into that until my kids told me to watch it.
No, The Traitors is something else. Yeah.
It absolutely is. Actually. I may go back and watch the earlier series. So Probes is saying hi, hip hop Cole.
Yeah.
So this is my record of the day then. I went to see this hip hop artist on Friday called Semantics, guy from Exeter. So he does hip hop with loopers and a ukulele.
With what on a ukulele?
Looping pedals.
Oh, loopers. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you lupus.
yeah.
And I'm screaming.
Right. I mean, I am not into hip hop, but this guy's really good. Unlike the artist called Crazy James, who was at the Aesthetica Music Day, and I think he was from somewhere like Bradford, but by the Bronx, because he had the baseball cap was on backwards. He had the gloves on. He had the,
Stop it.
I don't know why my brain went there, but it just did.
Where did it go? Where did it go? That's
Well, you said ukulele, and I immediately did George Formby, but it was.
Well, I thought it was a chicken having a wank.
Well, no, George Formby in a looper is when I'm cleaning windows. Went, what,
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah,
Tanith
yeah.
has got the right thing. She's going to buy
That's a
one
goodies
purely on the
single,
strength of
isn't
the
it?
video that she hasn't seen.
Make a loud noise for Christmas. That was a goodie single, wasn't it?
Mm.
Was it?
Do the wanky chicken.
Oh,
Ah. Good Lord.
Bloody camera.
So you see, I disappear for a couple of hours, and somebody screws it all up, don't they? Actually, I absolutely hate the embargo thing. To be fair, I know that everybody does embargoes. We get it all the time with releases from Edinburgh Fringe and all that sort of stuff. But actually, what does in the scheme of things, really, what does it matter?
What is that, eh?
It only really matters if, as a company, you have arranged a very specific, meticulously planned, marketing schedule to hit at the, because there is a reason why things come out at certain times of the day, because it's when certain markets are most active online or most active here. So, there's even gear news. We put a lot of articles out at 6 p.m. European time, because that means we pick up all the people that are logging on in the US are going to go, oh, right, I'm going to go to Gear News, see what's new today. So there's method to it, and so if someone goes and springs it early, you kind of miss that push.
It happened to me because when I had the original prototype for the Korg 700 FS, right, and I was the only person in the UK who had it, and it had been to somebody in Germany, and somebody in Australia had one, but the Pillock in Australia released it early. They'd specifically asked me to hold back, and I had it I'd done the video months before.
Yeah.
I quite understood that the fact that they wanted to hang on until it was actually available and places had stock, or they could distribute, they could send it out to shops, But this Git in Australia leaked it. I mean, literally days earlier as well.
Yeah.
Because I then rang up Korg and said, look, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to hang on? Because it's already out there. And they went, no, you can release it now.
Yeah.
And
I also know, conversely, just to put that side of the argument over, that certain companies will deliberately leak, even though they've specified an embargo date and time. They will deliberately leak something or tease something or do something, and it happens a lot. And I think it's because in the past, when people have just shit the bed too early, the companies actually noticed that, actually had a bit of an impact. Yeah. So, we all play the game.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
As I said to Matt,
I had what you guys on in the background. You saying about companies that I'm sure some companies do allow certain YouTuber types to leak it early. I don't think a Cherry would do that. To be fair,
no.
But I wouldn't. If some of them.
And to be fair, the initial communication about this particular product that came that we got, what are we now? Maybe a month ago. Said 5 p.m. But then every subsequent communication after that said 6 p.m.
6 p.m. UK time or
no, European
time.
Yeah. Right. And not only did they say 6 p.m. European time, but they also put the Pacific time in as well, and it all lines up. So it's not like they got one bit wrong. They were very adamant that this was. And because they did, what was the last Arturia thing? It was the Key Step Mark II, I think, and they had the same issue with that.
It was, yeah.
And I specifically emailed them and said, we've got conflicting things here, and because of the time changes, the daylight savings changes, we just want to be absolutely certain. And the reply I got was, no, it is definitely 6 p.m. European time. So for me, it's an hour before that. And yet everybody went at 4 p.m. Or 4 p.m. UK, 5 p.m. Europeans. So
Right, we're going to be looking at your bloody card.
I'm going to be writing a strongly worded email.
Good for you. You do know that it was leaked on TikTok about 4 days ago, don't you?
Yeah. No, it was. It was. There was a Far Eastern website put all the details, specs, and photos up yesterday.
Yeah. Just unbelievable. Although nobody paid attention. Nobody paid attention because they only saw 10 seconds of it.
Yeah, exactly.
On
So
TikTok.
it's yeah. No, you're right, Steve. They do. They have. It's always been Tuesday or Thursday, 5 p.m. European time, which is why Starsky. I'll give hats off to him, mate. He held off and he went at 5.
Right.
Good man.
But it is annoying though when those people are actually, playing by the game, playing by the rules, and then you get some.
Well,
That's people for you.
indeed.
They got probably three more views than anybody else.
The thing is, it's like you look at Cherry Audio, and Cherry Audio always say, we're releasing something new to the public on this day and at this time. Come and join us on YouTube to find out what it is at this point. And then anybody who goes early is a gun because they can, it's...
They know exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. So it almost dissuades people from leaking it because they'll be instantly seen as being a complete dick. So I don't know. Never mind. There are bigger problems. Like, what am I having for tea tonight?
Yeah, well, I'm cooking my own tea, and I've got a band rehearsal in a couple of hours. So, but I have practice. So I'm all right.
Norwich are playing tonight, so I'm going to be even more depressed at the end of the day because we're probably going to lose again.
Not Norwich have a football team.
What? Sorry, what?
Did
Two of you
Norwich
at
have a
once.
football team?
Do we have a football team?
Sorry,
And then there's
Only
me
the greatest football team in Norfolk.
Me
the greatest football
by
team.
being
in
a
Norwich,
fucking
yeah.
Tottenham fan after the weekend.
Oh shit, man! Yeah.
What happened? I mean, I don't play football. Or what
North
happened?
London derby, Arsenal Tottenham, and we got done 4-1.
Ooh, that's not nice, is it?
And Eze got a hat trick as well to really rub it in.
Anyway, enough about that. Thank you.
They're not even the best team in Norwich. Right now, you're not wrong. In fact, probably the best team in Norwich is the women's team. The Norwich City women's team have been doing really well of late. Might go and watch them a bit more often. Okay, now.
Yeah, perhaps it would be bread and dripping. If I like dripping, so it'd be bread.
Oh, dear. Oh,
I'm really glad I don't follow football, to be fair. I followed football when I was a teenager. Supporting Leeds and Manchester United.
Leeds, were you
Can't
one of the
support two teams
gangbangers,
at
were you?
Yeah, I could as a bloody 13-year-old. Yeah.
Dirty
So what was that,
Leeds.
Matt?
I said,
Yeah,
were you one of the
British
Leeds
Leeds.
gangbangers, were you?
Sorry, mate, I was talking. Sorry, I missed what you said.
Were you one of the Leeds gangbangers?
No, I didn't like
No,
violence.
they left that to the players back then.
Yeah.
Dirty bastards.
And I went to see, because I used to regularly go and see York, although I didn't really support York. And they were it's before we had the Premiership. So York and Manchester United were in the same league, right? And I went to the end where I always used to go with the York supporters, wearing, was a stupid 13, 14-year-old, wearing my Manchester United scarf. And it all kicked off at the other end. There was so much violence. And this bloke said to me, if I were you, lad, I'd put your scarf in your pocket. And he says, I would also leave early if I were you, because it's really going to kick off. And he did. And I left before the end. I mean, York got beat quite heavily, actually. But yeah, And that was the start of me having less interest in football, because there was just... It was the 70s, so it was violence.
Yeah.
Well,
I remember...
Sorry, go.
No, I was going to say, I remember going, because my dad and I had season tickets. And I remember being at Norwich when Man United showed up, 77, I think it was, and that was at the height of the Man United were the team known for, or the fans, sorry, were the fans known for kicking off, and they kicked off, and we sat in the south stand watching them in the Barclay end, in the away end, just tearing the place to shreds, kicking the shit out of anything and anyone that they could get hold of, and thankfully it didn't put me off, But yeah, they were horrible times.
I'll tell you, my ex-wife, when she was in her early teens, so 13, 14, 15, used to go to Manchester United, and because she was female, because she was young, she was the one tasked with carrying the potato with all the razor blades in it. Because I never searched the women.
No.
They, right where, pull it out. Yeah.
Yeah. When I was sort of probably 18, 19, I used to go drinking with a mate of mine. And he was a Leeds supporter. And he was, on a Saturday, he was a nice bloke with a decent job. But every Saturday that Leeds were away or home, he would go for the fight.
Yeah.
And I tried to have a sensible conversation. Look, Mark, why the hell are you going? Because he said, I'll go for the scrap. I said, but don't you really like football? He said, well, I'm not really there for the football, I'm there for the fighting.
He's a West Ham supporter, and he still goes for the fighting.
Well, you mentioned West Ham. I met this guy years and years ago through a car club. We had a mutual car, and I'd known him for ages. And he got his own tuning business, and everything. He was a really nice guy. And then I don't know how it came about, but he mentioned that he was part of the ICF. So. And I'm like, when you looked at him, because he was a big guy, shaven-headed, tattoos and stuff, but he was just a nice bloke. But then, he said, oh yeah, every Saturday we're up there kicking the shit out of someone.
I've never understood the tribal aspect of it.
No, I don't either.
Because you never got it in rugby, and I used to like going to rugby matches as well. Or even less now, but I used to like, so it didn't matter which league or union. And I used to go to York quite a lot, to York rugby.
I noticed this thing,
and
I know
never like that.
I know some people will probably say, well, that's because you're a Norwich fan. But, so obviously the local rivalry here is Norwich and Ipswich.
Yeah.
And I was born and raised in Norwich. I've been a Norwich fan all my life and always will be. But I've lived probably more of my life in Suffolk, and therefore have encountered a lot of Ipswich fans, either through working with them or living amongst them. And so I've been able to just observe, the behaviours, and on paper, if you look at history, Ipswich have been the more successful of the two clubs, having won the FA Cup, the old First Division, and the UEFA Cup. They had a period. They still fucking trade off it now, which is just really sad because it was over 50 years ago. But anyway, I digress. But the attitude of Ipswich fans when it comes to, so I've got some in my family, okay, step family, and when they learned that I was a Norwich fan, their attitude to me changed completely. And I approached them about it, and they said, yeah, but you're a fucking scum fan, aren't you? And I'm like, whoa. No, I'm a Norwich fan. Oh, you fucking scummers. And I know that's a thing that happens, I know Arsenal and Spurs, they always call each other the scum or whatever. I think that's a general thing. And then that kind of dissipated and never sort of... And then Norwich went into this period of dominance in the derby games. For 16 years, Ipswich couldn't beat us. And we were beating them a lot. Well. And the anger and the bitterness was just, it was, I couldn't understand it. It was really, really bitter. And yet when I remember when Ipswich were beating, kicking the shit out of Norwich, metaphorically speaking, in the game, we were actually more upset with our team not performing up to scratch, rather than this really... I'm not saying there aren't Norwich fans that would gladly, corner an Ipswich fan and kick the living crap out of them. There is going to be a small element of that, but as a club, as a rule, we are generally one of the best behaved fan bases out there. But I just don't get it, and I don't know whether it's because it's like Norfolk and Suffolk, we're all pretty much related somehow. It's not like we're vastly different cultures or anything like that. We're all yokels living out in the middle of nowhere, and yet the Ipswich fans have a real bitterness about them when it comes to Norwich, which isn't.
They've got to live in Ipswich.
Sorry.
It's because they've got to live in Ipswich.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't. I actually went to Ipswich when I first moved to Suffolk. I made the mistake. I didn't realise, and again, this is naivety on my part. I was only like, what was I, 13, 14? And I went to Ipswich with my mate, and it was February, I think, so it's cold. And I had a donkey jacket, as was the trend back then.
Yeah.
And I had my Norwich City scarf on because it was my scarf. It was the scarf what I wore when it was cold. So I put my Norwich City scarf on and this on, and so all you can see is the green and yellow bit here. And it was a Saturday, and Ipswich train station is just up the road from Portman Road, where Ipswich play. And we were walking back to the station at around 5 o'clock, and the match had just finished. We didn't realise there was a match on. Match had just finished. Ipswich fans were piling out. Someone saw the green and yellow scarf, and we got chased all the way to the railway station and got on the train before we had our heads kicked in. Just didn't think about it. But yeah, it was different times. But there is a level of bitterness I've never understood. And I still don't get it. I see, Arsenal Spurs fans. I've had friends that are both, and they really don't like each other purely because of the football club that they support. And I'm thinking that's just sad.
Same down here with Torquay and Exeter. That still goes on. That still goes on.
It's like that we inherently want to have someone we can hate, isn't it? It's just weird.
I'm reading a book about the troubles in Northern Ireland,
next to someone,
right?
And it's taken from both sides. One side from the Protestants, one side from the Catholics, and it's really difficult to understand why people living in the same city, because of this religion.
Yeah.
And it's just it's almost impossible to understand why. I mean, I know this is
and the Welshman is crying into his beer as usual.
It's this thing they both believe in the same God.
There's that all
and yet because one's called one thing and one's called another thing, and maybe they don't do this and they do that or whatever, that you have to inherently hate those people because they're not in part of your club. It's weird. Weird.
It used to be white, didn't it?
No, it was great, but not that great.
Not that great.
No.
Talk about football. There's a famous photograph of Luke. There was a Torquay United Exeter City derby match, and I think it was promotion. It was a league promotion game.
In the other room.
Played the second leg at Torquay. There's a photograph in the paper of Luke outside. He was about 10, 11. Full face paint, red and white wig, Exeter City shirt, scarf, the fucking full shebang, and he's outside Torquay United when they beat him. The amount of abuse he got.
Really?
Oh, fucking I went on the local paper, the Herald Express Facebook page. Who's this little cunt? We want, yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. I didn't give a fuck. He didn't give a shit. He's standing outside their ground, knowing full well what he's doing. Loves it. To the point where he ended up working at Exeter City as a ball boy for about 4 years.
Right, I'm going to go and get me tea before I start my rehearsal.
That time, isn't it?
All right, buddy. Fuck me, look. Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's a view I don't want to see
Put that
today.
away.
Don't.
Get your tits up for the lads.
Bye, boys and girls.
All right.
The last
See
time
you
I
later,
took my
mate.
trousers off in public, tried to offer it a bun. He wished.
What was it, a hungry mouse?
Mice love buns. Right, that's it. That's all. The base coat's done. 3 times I had to do that bonnet. 3 fucking times.
But it will be worth it.
Well, it wasn't worth it the first 2 times.
No, but it just makes perfect. Has your fucking solar panel turned up yet?
No. No, it says here that my neutron star is still out for delivery.
Neutron star.
Oh, delayed, not yet shipped. It was out for delivery a minute ago. We will we will email you as soon as your order ships. We're sorry for the inconvenience. We had this with those fucking drives.
He's had his hand up.
Never turned up. Fucking hell.
Dear, oh dear.
Well, that puts the cat amongst pigeons then. It's supposed to be ready for lacquering tomorrow. And I cannot lacquer without it. Bollocks.
Oh, where's that picture?
I guess someone synthesizer's going to get fixed.
She knows me so well.
What's she say?
She goes, oh, in that case, I suppose somebody's synthesizer's now going to get fixed. He lacquered necessary components. Bloody hell, Panda, are you fucking standing in for Andrews, aren't you? Oh, by the way, your parcel is on its way. Left here.
Who was that directed at?
It'll be arriving tomorrow.
It's arriving tomorrow, apparently, Panda. Fucking heavy old lump, wasn't it? How much did it weigh in the end? How much did it weigh in the end?
12 kilos.
12 kilos? Jesus Christ, you used lead shielding or something. Stink of fucking sinners. Still better than smelling of dog shit, isn't it? You don't smell of dog shit.
Is there anything, if I come up on Saturday week, is there anything I can bring back for people in the Southwest? Is there anything up there that belongs to anyone down here? Peter's CS, is that finished yet?
Oh Christ, I can't remember. I'll have to check it. But I'll have to bring it into the house and warm it up before I turn it on. I'm not having the same problem I had with that bloody polymode catching fire.
Well, if there's anything up there that needs carting back down this way, let me know and I'll bring it back for you.
All right. Well, I have a better idea towards the time anyway.
Try and make a bit of space in your workshop if that helps. I'll bring the fucking D50 back because that's old, isn't it?
Yeah, please. Yeah, well, at least it's working. Anyway.
What, the D50 is?
No, it's working, but it's the LEDs don't work.
Oh.
So.
Yeah, don't worry about that. I'll fucking bring it back. Get it out your way.
Indeed. Hello, you, Miss Brownose. Eh?
That's no way to talk to Fiona.
Good girl. Oh, God.
Yes. You rang.
Well,
Yeah, Charlie spotted the bloody sausage roll.
oh, fuck, you're in trouble now.
Oh, here we go. Oh, that smells nice.
My phone keeps hunting for a mobile signal because the SIM card's fucked. So I keep getting, anywhere I put my phone, I keep getting
No.
bleeding into the fucking signal. Doing my head in.
Yeah. They look a tad on the warm side. Right then, let's go and sit in the front row then. Get these bloody horrible shoes off.
I have to be out of here by 6 because Haley's got a doctor's appointment on a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is she trying to have you surgically removed?
Probably.
I'm sure that's not true.
No.
Yeah, get your noses away from that. Oh. Let's plug this in.
Some people got weird sense of humour.
Da, 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 da. Oh, got me bits.
They're talking about making a new saint.
Stain.
Saint Gaudi. You know the artist Gaudi?
Yeah.
Um,
They're talking about making another
Canonising.
canonising.
Fuck me, I thought we were going to do Ian Templar.
God, it's a saint again.
Simon Templar, sorry.
Where the hell are they going to get a Volvo 440 from anyway? That.
Right, how many views have I had on my video?
Come on in, let's have a
Oh,
look.
whopping 72.
That's better than a kick in the bollocks, Rob. Come on, give it a fucking chance.
All right, well, okay, let's do a comparison. Okay. Loophole,
shut up.
1.6 thousand. Anderton's 340.
Right,
Starsky's
comparison
192.
in subscriber numbers, please. Come on.
Well,
we
yeah,
want
I
the-
know.
Right, well, there you
Bo's
go.
only had 684. Sanjay's had 600.
Right, well,
Dom
so what do you know
Cigalis
about-
is 910.
Right. It's not about the numbers, Rob. It's about the quality of the presentation, mate.
There's no quality in mine, trust me.
Bollocks.
Watch it, you'll see.
I
No, seriously.
follow you.
Seriously, not.
Excuse me, the man who said what was it, a multicam setup?
Yeah, I've got this cam and I had an iPhone here, and that was
Right.
it.
Oh, I've clicked on the video, it won't fire up.
Fuck off.
It won't. It's sitting there going, circle of death.
Right, hang on.
Because it's inundated. No. Oh, since Samurai's made a comment on the video. I wonder if that means we'll get featured on.
Oh, here we go.
streams.
Right, I'll just leave that to run, shall I?
That's what I'm doing.
It's cheating. Actually, I'm going to upgrade the.
Give it a
phone.
like.
Right, I've done.
Go on, give it a like. Yeah.
Yeah, give it a like. Could have shaved first.
I know, right? You see? That's what I'm talking about. Could have shaved, could have done my hair, and I thought, because the thing is, I was running out of time, and I just
Yeah.
if I do this, I'll do this first because I've got something else to do before the weekend. So I thought if I do this first, and I thought, I think it was about 9:30, 10 o'clock at night. And I thought I can't be bothered to go upstairs. Jackie had gone to bed, so if I'd gone up and shaved, I'd have been annoying her.
Yeah.
No more than usual, I suppose, but.
To have a slightly annoyed husky. Doing his little dance.
Doing the dance.
Come on, husky. Dance. Dance, Charlie. Shows your moves. What? Look at that. Look.
Oh, he's going to have your fucking hand off if you're not careful.
The only time he springs to life.
Oh, blimey, get off the table.
There you go. A bit.
Is this lab, Rob?
So what?
Is that the Astrolab?
No.
Yes.
No.
Big one. Go and get me a towel, please.
Siri, come on. That way.
Under the stairs. Right,
Yeah. Calm down. Money bum. Oh, Klaus.
oh, that was a biggie, wasn't it? You little shit fag. Oh, he got me good and proper. I mean, literally.
You want to do a quick cameo? Yeah. Oh!
Jeffrey.
You're going to hurt yourself in a minute. A lot of synchronized head swiveling as I do this.
You tease.
I'll save you a bit. I always do. Just wait. Yes, I know. Why did you just eat a great big lump of my sausage roll, woman?
He upset me.
Looks like a Carvera. We're all speculating what's under the blanket now, Rob. I've told them, fucking just don't bother because you're not going to get nothing out of him, but they won't listen, will they?
It's all right, I'll tell them. It's a sensitizer. Maybe the stock answer should be when somebody say, you know, what's under the blanket? Come on, tell us what's under the blanket. Just go, it's something you can't afford.
Might well be.
So it doesn't matter. What are you doing it? In a minute. This is the most exercise you've had all bleeding day.
Yeah, most of the day you have to hold a mirror up to your nose to see if you're alive. Get a sausage roll out and suddenly we're all animated. Huh? Yeah, I know it's your favourite. Yeah.
And he's telling you that as well.
If I was sitting there eating a cheese sandwich, nothing. Couldn't give him monkeys. Although he had developed a penchant for biscuits lately. I mean, look, we got this one here. We got this one here. I mean, you got this one going bleeding nuts.
He says, "Oh, fuck off, Dad. I'm going camera."
Yeah, he's pissed off now.
That's what you got to do. Is just turn the camera on him, and he'll be
Yeah, go,
ashamed.
well, I'm not doing that. Yeah. Mm. You back? Yeah.
Huh?
What? You're going to be quiet, are you? Go all stealthy. Grief. Come on then. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. There. You've all had a piece. All right?
Can you hear that?
Because that's the trouble with having 5 dogs. You give them all a little piece. It's actually quite a lot of the sausage roll.
Yes.
Isn't it? Ugh, lovely.
Right, let's update the firmware in this bitch.
And that was the last time it was seen working.
Oh, apparently it's up to date.
Oh,
Why did that
okay.
happen? Oh, because I'm choosing. Oh, you dickhead.
Which astrolabe did you select?
Exactly. I've forgotten I've got
Yeah.
them turned on.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering
Yeah.
why.
It's like having 4 rollies.
Link to Astrolab. There we go.
The off to.
So I'm going to get off because I'll get ready to get her to the doctor. So
All right, mate.
Yeah, you only got about 8 minutes.
No, she's got to be down there a little bit after that. So.
Well, after 6.
Yes.
Oh.
Right, I'll see you guys in a bit.
All right, see you later, darling. Take care.
Rest.
Oh, come on. Oh, go out. Thank you. Hey. All right. Keep your skirt on. God, I think all those chemicals take it out of you. Everything I've got is covered in paint one way or another. What's the weather set for tomorrow?
Cold.
Yeah, probably.
It's all bloody cold.
7. Yeah, 7. Thursday is 14.
Blimey.
Oh. Probably because of cloud cover more than anything else.
Yeah.
5% participation. This was updated an hour ago. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Mind you, it won't really matter now when that fecking thing arrives. If it arrives. When the old infrared panel heater comes in.
Yeah, that's exactly what it looks. I suppose. So it could be. Yeah.
Yeah, giant go case full of dolly mixtures.
Damn, I'm more
Nice.
interested in them than.
Yeah, hello. Kind of got in some of those. They're sort of like there's a whole selection of them. Of these sort of like fake like biscuits. It's got these bourbons that are not made by the people who make bourbon and all that sort of thing. And some of them are actually absolutely fine, you know. But she got these chocolate biscuits. They're supposed to look like McVitie's chocolate biscuits, but they are caramelized.
Okay.
So that the biscuit itself is very, very hard and a real dark brown. And I'd have to say that I did not like them.
Oh.
Shannon seems to like them, so that's her packet now.
Jackie sometimes picks up some biscuits from Lidl's rather than Tesco.
Yeah.
You know, the Lidl's. Well, they're not obviously Lidl. Well, they might be Lidl's own brand. I don't know. Tower something or other.
Yeah.
But she picked up some chocolate digestive from them, and the biscuit base is a little crunchy, a little harder than say a McVitie's, which is maybe not. I kind of prefer them.
Yeah.
They're kind of quite nice. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, there's so many things. Where they're literally 2/3 the price. And it kind of makes sense. And you go, yeah, we'll sum it for a while. It'll help. But I mean, the bourbons we got were just as good as normal bourbons, but they were like 30-40p cheaper. There'd be a lot more of that penny pinching going on, I suppose,
Well, yeah.
as time wears on.
The thing is, I mean, we didn't used to shop at Lidl for a long time, and I don't know why we started to. You know, Jackie tends to do like half and half at Lidl and Tesco, because there are some things you can only get in certain places. Especially, you know, you can't get everything in Lidl's that you can in Tesco, but you can get everything in Tesco that you can in Lidl. But Lidl's are cheaper and sometimes better.
Yeah,
and you always kind of assume that Lidl's and Aldi are just lower quality because they're cheaper, but that is not the case. Just because it isn't the same brand name, they're, you know, it doesn't mean they're inferior. I mean,
well, I mean, you can pick and choose the stuff, and some of the stuff is like the Jaffa cakes she got. They're called Jabba cakes. You know, sort of like, you know, sort of like almost something you expect on a Korean supermarket shelf or something.
Yeah.
But they do the orange ones, they do the strawberry ones, and they do lime. And I'm not a fan of lime, so Fiona was quite happy to have them. And I tried the strawberry ones, and they were really nice. And the orange ones, although not the same as a Jaffa, and that spongy base was a bit crispier, shall we say?
Crispier, yeah.
It was fine.
Yeah.
Absolutely fine. It still went down like a Jaffa, tasted like a Jaffa.
Once you wash it down with a cup of tea.
Exactly. And she said they were considerably, they were like £1 a box.
Yeah.
As opposed to £1.70 or something for a McVitie's one, you know. And I go, yeah, all right.
Yeah. So Jackie buys shredded, you know, bite-sized shredded wheat for breakfast.
Yeah.
With a bit of fruit in it, and sometimes she buys the ones from Lidl's, which are, you know, their own brand. Sometimes she buys them from Tesco, which is the, you know, the proper shredded wheat. Whoever makes those, is it Nestle? And
don't know, they sell and pass on to all sorts of companies.
Identical. But I remember when I worked at the Co-op, and I am going back many years.
Yeah.
So mid-1980s. We used to have the rep come in from McVitie's and other companies as well, but we'd have the McVitie's rep come in, and they would do a little bit of merchandising, and then they'd do a thing, and they'd order the stock for us.
Yeah.
And they would order McVitie's own brand, you know, whatever it was, digestives, hobnobs, blah, blah, blah. But McVitie's also made all the Co-op own brand. So the Co-op own brand biscuits, and I'm sure many other own brand biscuits, were made by McVitie's. Tesco don't have a biscuit factory, same as Co-op don't have a Procter & Gamble. They used to come in, they do the same. It would be all the Procter & Gamble products like Lenore, Ariel, Bold, Co-op own brand washing powder, Co-op own brand liquid softener. So people that get all snobby, they don't buy the Co-op own brand because they're not McVitie's. You know, sorry, love, they are McVitie's. They might be a slightly different production line with a little more sugar or a little less salt or whatever. But they're all made by the same fucking company at the end of the day.
Well, sometimes it's just a case of branding, because you know, like I was saying about the Weetabix, you know, you can get Lidl's own Weetabix or whatever, and the same Weetabix come off the same line with all the other Weetabix.
Yeah,
but they can afford to sell them cheaper because they don't have to do, you know, they're not dealing with the branding. But did you ever deal with Food Brokers? Food Brokers Limited?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Because they would go around all the various supermarkets and sell off-brand stuff.
Oh, okay.
And Richard's dad owned the company.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so and he used to bring home these parcels, and then Richard would bring around to me. sometimes, and he'd bring in a box of, well, I say a box, a crate of something like these rebranded cornflakes, for instance. And I was buggered if I could tell the difference. I said, no,
Yeah.
they taste just like cornflakes.
Yeah,
But he said, oh no, they come from a completely different factory. He said they actually come from a different country. He said, but they just copied the recipe
well, there's only
and the process.
so many variations, isn't there?
Yeah. So, and there was one company, I'm trying to remember what it was. He said they'd lost the license or something to sell their brand in the UK. So food brokers were buying them, shipping them to somewhere like Denmark, and then shipping them over from Denmark, repackaged.
Right.
Which sounded all a little bit illegal to me, but apparently not as such. But yeah, in a minute.
Say,
All right.
Who is that crying in the back?
That is Noah.
Oh, bless.
Tried to tell me his stomach is empty. Yes, in a minute. And what were they? It was a chocolate. It was a chocolate bath. What were they? It was like Aero. It was like an Aero, but it wasn't Aero. And I tried one, and I went, "This tastes nothing like an Aero, but it does taste very, very nice."
Yeah.
And it didn't matter that it wasn't Aero. And they were literally half price, half the price of an Aero. There's probably a bit of that going on still. Well, actually, probably more so now.
So we can talk about the new Cherry Audio synth now.
We can.
Yeah. So
Oh,
Mercury 8, it's there. And Synth Stack 6.
yeah. Well, Mercury's all right, actually.
I really like this one.
Yeah.
It's very good. And I've got the Roland Cloud version as well as well as the Arturia version.
Yeah.
And this is nice. Not just I don't really care too much about the sound because they all pretty much ballpark, but
Yeah.
the features on this, the Cherry Audio features like the sequencer and the effects section and
Yeah,
all
exactly.
that other stuff sets it apart a bit.
Yeah, I must admit that's what the original was always screaming out for, to be honest.
Yeah. But, I just flicked over. I'm sorry, I can't watch a Tim Shoebridge video. Not without wanting to hurl something at the screen. I'm a bitch, I know, but
I think we're going to have to feed this dog. What do you reckon, sis? He's going to wear himself out, don't know.
well,
He's hopping around, like hop, hop,
there
hop,
he
hop.
is.
Yes.
Yeah, you see. Dad, don't take the piss out of me. Dad. Look what they've done to me, Dad.
Look, you just peed on your mum. It's a lucky you're still breathing. Yeah, you did. Noah. He wets himself now. He seems to be completely unaware that he's done it.
Bless.
Oh, okay, here we go. Ready?
Let's just do this.
We're going to hit the end of it otherwise. Yes, I'm coming.
Guess we
Come on
can
then.
do oh, actually, if I patch this through.
God, it smells of bloody thinners in here.
That's better than dog piss.
Now, do you know what? It's almost odourless. Because he never holds on to it.
No.
It seems to be just falling out of him now.
Oh dear.
12 points.
Had to be done.
Yeah, want to impress me? Do the rest of it now.
I used to be able to do the fluty bit. I'd
Yeah?
have to relearn it. Yeah, I used to be able to do that.
Yeah, I have to keep going back to relearn things that I used to be able to play without any problems. Weirdly, used to be able to play all of the Propaganda album.
Yeah.
Quite taken by that album when it came out, I must admit.
I was
All
listening
right,
to
thank
Seven
you.
and the Ragged Tiger the other day.
Yeah.
I still love that album. I think that's probably their finest moment.
That's a nice ring, Mud. Wait. Is this the Astrolabe?
No, this is Mercury 8.
Oh, this is Mercury.
Yeah.
Leave it alone and wait. Leave it alone and wait. Right, 2 little bits for Shorty. There you go. There you go, little boy. Girls.
Something like that.
Hello, Lily Bug.
Why did I do that?
Oh, that's you lot fed.
Anyway, there we go. That's 2 things off the list.
I think that one's got the Mercury's got a nice tone to it actually. I mean, you could argue the toss all day. Go, oh, does it sound like an original? You know. Yeah.
Well, the originals don't sound like they originally did anymore.
They certainly do not. They used to sound different from each other. Coming off the assembly line.
Who's the Durham fan?
Hey?
I'm trying to play Durham.
That's the Mercury. Because apparently it's now out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Time for my din-dins too.
Right then.
I will see you later.
All right then. We're gonna go get some bits and pieces. Go and get sorted out now. So I'll see you, Ron's.
Yes, indeed. See you later,
We'll
everyone.
try maybe do an unboxing of the neutron star when it when it arrives. If it arrives,
Oh, no.
yeah. All right.
Right.
See you later.
See you later.
Take care, everyone.
Bye.
Da-di-das.